Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream of streams, twitch.tv/Borna. Today is May 11th, 2021. Thank you so much for coming by, hanging out with us. Time zone appropriate salutations here. I hope you all are having a great day so far. Thank you for coming by. Lo-fi. Let's play that one. So, is the accent on Foo a finest? What's this going to be? This is Yoda. What's up, Shogun? What's up, Captain 12? Barton, iStick, Cyclow 2, and Squirrel Turds. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. Cause y'all are here. Throw chat up on the screen. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, no, that's right. We got the little dudes that can talk. Your filament arrived before the printer. Oh man, I remember when I first got my when I got my first CD player. I'm aging myself here. When I got my first CD player, I bought the first CD like 3 months before I got the actual player. That's how excited I was, because I was saving up my money to get one. And I would like look at the CD. I would stare at it. I would observe it. I'd be like, what is this made of? And I would look at it and I would get fingerprints all over it and I wipe them off and keep it clean. So that CD got so much love. Even before I got the CD player. Then when I got the CD player, I'd play it to death. I was like, ooh, I can skip, I can skip, I can skip, I can skip, I can skip. Because this is coming from a world of cassettes. That was a big deal, man. Being able to skip a song. That was a big deal. Wasn't super new technology, but it was very good. Exactly. You mean it goes right to the next song? Say, you don't have to wait? You don't have to fast forward and like count down to your head? 15, 8, 7, 6. And you get like a minute before the next song, you're like, all right, a little bit more. That's the sound the cassette tape makes when you stop it, start it back.
It's true.
It's true. The New World trailer came out. And I want to talk about that a little bit. So we can dissect it without audio. I just said don't audio. What did you even listen to the stream? Browser? You crazy? There we are. Alright. So, New World trailer came out. This is a new MMO. From the fine folks at Amazon Games. Their third attempt to make a game. And we played the beta last year sometime when they had the stress test, whatever it was called. This trailer doesn't show a whole lot of stuff. It seems like a lot of cutscenes and cinematics. So it's a get hype trailer. There's not a whole lot about like what's new in the game or what are they adding and stuff like that. You know, it's a typical, you know, get hype trailer. They showed a lot of party play. Like, it's like they're always showing like 2 or 3 people or like 5 people or something. There's all these jump cuts. And, you know, we do get a couple of glimpses of some bosses and some stuff. And it's like world building, I guess you can call it. World building. You know? But overall, you know, it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting. Let me see if this still works. It's going to be interesting to see. Alright. It kind of worked. I was making sure my clip button worked. Didn't work completely, but it worked somewhat. It's going to be interesting to see, nonetheless. A lot of people in this community and other communities are hyped for it. They think it's going to be the next big MMO. One can only hope. Because I feel like the MMO space is dying out. Definitely dying out. Welcome, Diedrich. Welcome, Endless. The poor MMO space. There isn't much left. It's this huge fallout. It's nice. 40 minutes. There it goes. New World Squeezy. Diedrich is hyped for it, chat. Told you, there's a bunch of people, a whole lot of people in the community that are hyped for New World. Quite a bit. Excuse me. Quite a bit of people. Quite a bit. But, yeah. You pre-ordered it and you enjoyed the beta. Interesting. There you go. I'm hoping to see a lot more because it looks okay. Like, it looks like it'll be a solid MMO to me, but I haven't seen anything that convinces me yet that I want to spend a ton of a whole lot of time into it, you know? But it looks like it's going to be a solid MMO. The systems I remember were pretty good. Yeah, they were alright. So they said there was supposed to be a new thing for New World today. What time? Oh, the trailer. I just showed it. Yeah, the trailer just came out. And that's what we were just talking about. Yeah, I guess, yeah, some things remind me of Guild Wars. Some things remind me of Guild Wars. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. That was like the big thing today. I already did this.
I guess not.
So today we're going to play some games. I'm going to play some games. I don't know exactly what, though. Maybe we'll pull up a poll. Of what people want to see, you know? So I move it like right there. I guess right there is good. Ah! I haven't taken a picture of this yet. Awkward. I thought I did. Excuse me. I got my coffee here, don't worry. I haven't taken pictures of any of these yet. I haven't taken a picture of Gandalf. I haven't taken the picture of Frodo. I found an issue though today. Like I was 3D printing a Darth Vader bust, and also I had to throw this one away. This one failed. I need to do supports with this. His feet were all mangled at the bottom. Poor Frodo. So I had to throw that one out. And this is the one. This is kind of what I'm printing now, but I'm doing it again. But there was a lot of different. There were some big holes in it, like huge holes, much bigger than the other prints. So I was like, "What happened here?" I got a feeling it had something to do with the retractions. I really like this angle though, because it shows like you can see the spool in the background spinning. It's yoinking all that filament. It's just like, oh, it's cool. Yeah, but we gotta take a picture of Grogu. I might just use my phone, because that'd be quickest. Yeah, I think I'll do that. But yeah, we're gonna play some games. I'll throw up a poll and a few of what you guys want to see. You know, what you want to see. Because that's not what you want me to play, what you want to watch, what you want to see, you know. Because some people are like, hey, boy, I want you to play this, and then they leave. That's not what I want to hear. I just want you to play this game, and then I'm going to peace out. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I forgot. This is supposed to be hidden on here, isn't it? Isn't it? Where is it? I'm gonna test it out on here. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So if I do the channel point reward, wait, I don't think I can do it. Can I do it? I can do it. I am the man. Sitting next to the man. All right, let me go get this thing. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. And I got my little figurines to take pictures of and get them in here. I even brought Vader so you guys can see what I was talking about. Alright, lights. I'm gonna hold it in my hand. Still some hairs on it too. Really tiny. They're annoying because they're so tiny that you take them off with your finger and you touch another part and it just like stays where you touched it. Bing, ba-da-ding. Ba-da-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-da-ding, ding. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I need some light in his face. There we go. Good. 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 That's my good voice. Good. Good. Let me say it again. Good. Good. Oh my gosh, you can see all the mistakes. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All the details, the gramminess. Very good, very good, very good. It's very good indeed. Ooh. Need to scale you down, sir. Yoinkers! That looks good. So this is gonna be like, I want to be like 10 to 15 seconds, I guess. Duration. Where's 15? 15 seconds is up here. This is really short. Boink! Bidogu! I didn't hear that. Why are you playing with my emotions like that? I didn't hear that. Good. Okay. I haven't had coffee yet. I'm just hyping myself up. Nice. Nice. I need some music. Epidemic sound to the rescue. We need to find some sort of awesomeness here. We'll go action. No vocals, please. BPM fast. Very fast. As fast as you can make it. Super fast. How about Psyophobia? Ooh, that'd be a good one, because I could put that little pause like right when I'm about to reveal it. Yeah! Productive face! These are my productive juices, chat. Wish you had them. You do wish you had. Don't be looking at me. Don't you be looking at me. Don't you be looking at me like, don't you? Yes. I need to place another unit. How about my archer? Cool. Good. 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 Scionphobia. Alright, I gotta find the spot in the song that does that sweet pause. That sweet, delicious pause I saw. Here it is. Or is it up here? There we go. So let's like get about right up in here. Right in there somewhere. Okay, fine. How about here? Excuse me. That isn't what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Love the beer, thank you. First time here and welcome. What other words can I say? Thank you so much for coming by. Yes, it was a 3D print. Precisely. It was a 3D print. Yes, sir, Bobby. Alright, let's watermark it at the bottom right somewhere. That was a 3D print. Simple, yet effective. I forgot to zoom or do that. Okay, cool. Save. That's practically done. I mean, that was like 10 seconds, wasn't it? Yeah, like 12 seconds. I was expecting 15 to 20. I could stretch it out some. Let's cheat. 15. Let's cheat a little bit. Here we go. No, normally I would take multiple pictures, but I don't want to, because I'm lazy. Don't tell anybody though. Shh. Don't tell nobody. Y'all can do that for me? Appreciate it. Thank you. Our secret is safe. I feel safer already. We will call this Baby Yoda or Grogu time lapse. This is for the talk, right? Yes, this is for the talk. We gotta do another one for Instagram. Okay, Instagram time. New sequence. Do it. Don't look at me like that, chat. I see you staring at me with those chat eyes. Those chat room eyes. Wait, well, I can't see everything. What have you done? I can't see effect controls. My workspace is all jacked up. Thank you. Scale 1 to 50. 160. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we'll move you a little bit. Now we gotta do you now. Scale. 35. Perfect! Cool. That will be the Instagram version from our export E. Oh crap! I didn't export the talk version right. Crap! What happened to the sequence? My sequence is left when I reset the workspace. Crap! And I exported it wrong too. I used the wrong export settings. What have I done? Are we looking at me like that? Okay. How do I get the other sequence back? What have you done in my workspace? We gotta try a new sequence. I am now saddened. I gotta redo it. I mean, redoing is not that bad. It's just annoying. What was it, 200? 250? 270? 270 will work. And this guy was, I don't know, 51? Something like that. And then we had to move the logo. Yeah. Come on, man. I just want to move it. Alright, let's do 1010, I guess. 1050? No. 1040. I gotta type because I can't click and drag because it's being stupid. 1035, and then let's do 1865. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. Grogu! Because you told me to save. Export again because we messed up. This time we'll choose the right preset for the talk. The talk. All right, overwrite it. Good. 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 I hope I just keep saying that till somebody says something. Will somebody just say something? Good. 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 I am so easily entertained. All right, so this is going up to the tube. Good. Good. Nope. Mute tab. Okay, it's muted. Good. All right. Upload to the talk. Good. Grogu, Baby Yoda, 3D print time lapse. 3D printing. I don't know how the tabs work on the talk with this. I gotta probably do some research. There we go. Grogu. Blah. Prusa. Good! Alright. Can't duo, react, and stitch. I don't know how the people do like captions on uploads. I can't do it. Maybe I have to do it on the mobile app. Just take the same title. Good. Uh, 3D printing and YouTube shorts, because this will be a YouTube short. Good. Very basic tags. I'm being lazy. Science and tech. I have no option to disallow people to use it for their shorts. That only happens for... I know it's weird, man. Okay. But we're not going to publish this yet. Yes, I want to monetize it, even though I can't. Technically, you can't monetize YouTube Shorts yet, so... Even though I turn it on, they don't get any ads. But when they do, I won't have to touch it. Yeah. Okay, cool. That came out good. I like that. I like that, chat. Alright, I'll be right back. I use the bathroom. Some other stuff. Probably get some water. Y'all enjoy the 3D printing while I'm gone, alright? Don't hurt yourself. I'll be right back. All right. We're somewhat back. Sorry, guys. I had to go to the bathroom. But the print finished. The Vader head portion finished. So we're going to go to the next one. Go to the body portion. Yeah. Hey, Nomel, welcome. All right. Where is the body? Body. I found it. It wasn't lost, but I found it. Producer Slicer has encountered an error. Load of model failed. Well, that's terrible. Why would you do that, May? Oh, probably because it was in a zip. And I closed the zip file. That could be what happened. At least that's what I hope. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Here's the body. It doesn't look like I need to do any supports on this. On the file I read, it said that the helmet needed supports, and I just finished printing that part. And yeah, it came out okay. And I have to print the peg too, so let me go ahead and import that. There's a peg that goes in the head and the thing. Yeah, I gotta print that, so I'll just put that off to the side. How's it going, Nomel? Peg. Okay, where's the peg? Peg goes here. Just put the peg off to the side somewhere. I should have printed that with the hat, actually. You know what? We'll do it separate. We'll do it separate. Okay, so no supports. Infill 10%. Yeah, that's good. That's all I need to do. I'm gonna miss this filament. The spool's is getting really low. It's getting really low. 3 hours and 45 minutes. Export G code. Alright, we're gonna upload this. Excuse me. Gonna upload this to Octoprint. Saving. If you guys are on the TikTok, go like my latest. I uploaded to YouTube, but I'm probably going to schedule it there. Gotta be a little bit careful on my YouTube. Load and print. Okay, so that's going. Yeah, go up to the talk and like this. This is my latest video I just put up there. Really quick video. It's also up on the YouTubes, but it's not live yet though. Same type of video. Oh, I need to do TikTok. Whoops, forgot all about that. I forgot all about the talk. I mean the gram. The TikTok is the gram. I don't know how you can forget the gram. The gram. I gotta do the gram on my phone, sadly. Which is annoying. I haven't found a good way to do it on the browser yet. I can do pictures, Instagram pictures on the browser, but not the videos. So it's kind of annoying that I have to use my phone. I have to use my phone. I have to use my phone. Oh, babe, check out my latest tweet. You should do that. On the twitters.com/Borna. Definitely should do that. Definitely. Okay, plus add reel. That thing. Wait, that's not it. Oh, I haven't down. I probably should download it on my phone. Can't Chrome run Android apps? Like I said, I can get photos to work just fine. Video don't want to play. The videos always choke it up. No idea why. I think it's Instagram. They just block it. It's just you just don't have the option. They just block it. This is called Baby Yoda. Yeah. Yes, there we go. Wait, that I didn't do download, did I? There we go. Are they trying to take over the talk, as you say? Yeah, they try to take over the talk. But you should do it, babe. You don't have to be a YouTube partner to be eligible for that that stuff. So definitely you should do it. The sound! Next. Yeah, put together some short clips. Upload them to YouTube. Tag them shorts. Try to do like one a day. Get in on it. Alright, what does it say? Grogu. Auto-corrected to groggy. Let's see. Baby Yoda doot 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 baby Yoda doot 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 baby Yoda doot 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 baby Yoda. Mama Yoda doot 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 Mama Yoda doot 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 Mama Yoda doot 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 Mama Yoda. Daddy Yoda doot 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 Daddy Yoda doot 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 Daddy Yoda doot 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 Daddy Yoda. Mama Yoda doot 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 Mama Yoda doot 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 Mama Yoda doot 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 doot. I'm jamming. Shut up. This is Grogu. Oh, I didn't hashtag Star Wars on the other one. What a kind of a dumb am I? How could you not hashtag? Oh my gosh. I didn't do it on TikTok. Because I am smart. Share. Crap, is it gonna be up? I don't want to go to my post too. No. I uncheck, go to my, no. I'm just gonna leave it. Wait. How do I delete? Delete! You saw nothing. I didn't do a reel, I did a post. I wonder why everything looks so different. Cancel. You. There we go. Add. Preview. Share to. Grogu. Gotta type all that again. Baby Yoda. This is the main reason why I don't like doing it on my phone. Because typing metadata and hashtagging stuff takes ages. Oh, I'll give you YouTube. Hold on. Yeah, go subscribe to her. Not mine, babe. He's talking about you. You crazy girl. Here she is. Beat ya! Uh, 3D printing, Star Wars. Grogu. Baby Yoda do. Prusa. That's not how you spell Prusa. That's not how you spell. I can't spell Prusa. Just my fingers are just going to the wrong keys. It's like P-E, P-E, P-E. I always go P-E instead of P-R. There we go. All right, that's good enough. I'm tired of typing. Also share the feed. No. Yeah, it's pretty cool in that article, though. They're talking about, let me bring it up here. So all you guys can see what I was talking about to my wife. They're getting ready to start monetizing this. And that makes me excited. Because I need money. That's the wrong cam. So if you look at this, the YouTube Shorts Fund, they're giving $100 million to be distributed over the course of 2021 and 2022. Anyone who's eligible to participate in the fund simply by creating unique shorts that delight the YouTube community. Each month we'll reach out to thousands of creators whose shorts receive the most engagement and views to reward them for their contributions. We'll also ask these creators to share their feedback with us so we can continue blah blah blah. The Shorts Fund is not limited to just creators in the YouTube Partner Program. That's a biggie. Creators will be eligible to participate if they create original content for shorts and adhere to our community guidelines. Original content! I'm so happy that they stressed that. Because people, that TikTok mindset is, I must duo or react to something that somebody else made. No. I had to reply to Mavis in Discord. 30-second ad on a 10-second video. I wonder if they're gonna do like TikTok does. TikTok will use other creators. I think whatchamacallit does this too. The podcast people I'm with, they'll use other creators to make ads for TikTok. So they're short ads, they're like 10 to 15 seconds. But there'll be other creators that'll make ads that'll be showing on TikTok. And the creators get ad revenue from that, but they show up as ads. So I've seen like that lady, that crazy old lady that does the pancake pie lady. She had a KFC ad on there, and boy, I was rolling. I was like, they got the right one right there, boy. She's like, go to the Kentucky Fried Chicken. I was cracking up, boy. That lady is so funny. She is so funny. She knows what she's doing too. That's what makes it even more funny. She's like, her son just be, her grandson just be cracking up. All right, so it's up on Instagram. It is up on the reel. The 3D print is up on Instagram and it's up on TikTok, but I haven't put it on YouTube yet. I've already published a video to YouTube today. Wait, did that should be unlisted. Hold on, that should be. I meant for that to be unlisted. I didn't want to publish that one yet. YouTube is very finicky. I'm talking about my audience. They're very finicky if you post more than one video a day or in a short time frame. Yeah, it's unlisted. Okay. I caught up on my VODs too, babe. You want a blue pill? Sorry, man. I'm all out. Guess you stuck in the Matrix. Wait, the blue pill keeps you in the Matrix. Never mind, you good. Good job! Alright, let's work on this other one. We already did Gdogu. Now it's time to do Gandalf. Gandalf! Close this project. I spelled it Grandolph. Grandolph? Okay. Right there. Alright, now I gotta take a picture of Grandolph. That's forever gonna be his name now, chat. Grandolph! Just give me some light here. Night, baby! Gotta hold it in my hand. This is the best angle of my house right now. Well, this thing. Get a little close. Stay still. Try to get my hands to stay still and I'm shaking. There we go. Yeah, closed beta July 20th. Or wait. They announced closed beta? I thought it was just... Oh, I didn't see that. I saw the trailer. Maybe I missed that at the end of the trailer. Okay. You can pre-order to join it. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, let me put this on my computer. Okay. Yeah, that's a good picture. That last one I took was pretty good, Chaz. Pretty good. Hello? Discord's acting up. Or if I hit a quarter. It won't let me upload a photo to Discord. Now what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to use like a freaking drive for this? I don't want to! It's overkill! I just want one image. Fine. Photos. Plus. Upload. Recent. That guy. Done. Okay, well. That's one way of getting it done. What's up, Magma Leaf? making me do all this work when my workflow clearly calls for something simpler. Thumbnail. Just how do you download this? Download. They make it so difficult. HEIC? What is that? What did my iPhone just do? That's why I couldn't upload it. It was a wrong file type for some reason. Let's try this again. Chat, this is something that usually takes seconds and now it's taking minutes, and it's actually triggering me. Just come down to this. Wow, I gotta go back to ancient technology now. It's just an image. I just want an image. Download it, please. Thank you. It's a JPEG. That's all I wanted was a JPEG or a PNG. All right, good. Now we got. It's like okay. Oh wait, I gotta do a new sequence. TikTok. Move! There we go. Okay. There we go. Meow. Gandalf. That is thunder. That is thunder. 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 Thundercats. Ho! Thundercats are on the move. Thundercats are loose. Feel the magic, hear the roar. Thundercats are loose. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Okay, I need some music for this one. Hello? There we go. Please, epidemic sound. Hit me again with something awesome again. Too much dubstep. Perfect. Took it down to some mic right now. I like the little build up. Dun, 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 dun. Yes! Yes, Kent, yes! I'm about to edit at the beginning a little bit. Yeah, it needs a little bit more to the... I don't want the tail end of that symbol. Oh wait, the music's not lined up. Hold on. Perfect! Alright. Ship it. Quickest videos in the history of mankind. Export. This time we won't forget. Preset. TikTok. Gandalf. Time lapse. TikTok. Go! New sequence. The gram. You wish you could refer to Instagram by its first name, or is it last name? All right, now I got to resize everything. Let's see, scale 200, 150, 175. 175. Alright, then we'll move you. A little bit. And we gotta resize you. 35. 30. 30. Is that a webcam? Yep. That is via the Raspberry Pi. And it's hard. You can see that the focus is like shifting in and out. That's something I'm trying to perfect. Save. Okay. So we go to this sequence. Oh, we already saved that one. Export. Gandalf. Insta. Wait, preset. Instagram Reels. Go. The focus thing is what I was asking. Yeah, it's annoying. It really is. I have to actually... I found a solution, but it's going to take an afternoon to do it. And it's actually, I got to actually print stuff when I do it too. So I got to probably print a box or a Benchy or something. So it cuts into my creation time. Because I'm actually creating and 3D printing off stream so that I can have something to post. And if I'm constantly troubleshooting, nothing gets done. Until I have a second printer! Boy, there's a second printer sitting right in there. All you gotta do is build it. Well, shut up! Maybe I'll get to it when I can, okay? Alright, let's upload this. To the gram! I mean, to the talk! Too bad it's just a... Yeah, what I gotta do is I have to specify the focus distance. Because with the Logitech cams, that's pretty much all you have to control. Is either whether you want autofocus or manual focus. And then when you do manual focus, you have to tell it the distance that you want it to focus on. Blood Miss Mirage, how you do today? I wonder if TikTok even cares if I upload 400 videos a day. I don't even know how they feel about it. Because it's all about the For You page. Alright, TikTok. Gandalf. Go. Alright, Gandalf. 3D print. Prusa. Prusa Mini. Gandalf. Lotor. FYP. Tired, need coffee. How are you feeling? Well, I use the bathroom, so I feel a little bit better. We'll see how I feel after about 3 hours. That's what. Oh, we died. That's when I conked out yesterday. Wow, how do we die? All right, I guess I'm bringing the tank. The warrior. All right. I think these are still hashtags. 3D printing. Prusa. Yeah. I got like weird spaces in them. Prusa Mini. Yeah. Gandalf. Dude, you guys see, I don't know if I played it in here, but the guy explained the TikTok algorithm. Oh. He got behind the scenes. He talked to some, all right, no do it react, no Stitch. He talked to some of the developers. Oh, it's brilliant. I was like, everybody needs to do that. It explains why. It explains why just anybody could get like 10,000 followers on TikTok. All right, let me see if I can find it real quick. There's the thunder. 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 Thundercats! Ho! Alright, where's he at? What about like trapezoids? That's a funny video. When did I like this video? Here it is, TikTok algorithm. Alright, here we go. I don't think they have music on here. Let me see.
We just had one on
No, they did. Alright, check this out. Check this out.
one discussion with one of the engineers at TikTok, and they pulled back the curtain.
I watch stuff like this and I miss podcasting. I really do.
and gave us a complete behind-the-scenes look into the TikTok algorithm. Here's how it works. No matter how many followers you have, when you publish a video, it gets pushed out to a small batch of users for about 2 hours. So you could be a brand new account with 0 followers. You could be Alex Wilson with 250,000 followers.
Yep.
When you publish a new video, there's this 2-hour-ish period where the TikTok algorithm takes this video and it shows it to this small group of users. After those first 2 hours, TikTok will move your video from the small batch bucket to the medium batch bucket. And here, you're getting your video stress test again. And the things that TikTok is looking for is, of course, how many views, how many likes, but also how many replays is this video get?
That's why loops are so popular. When people have perfect loops, because they just keep replaying them, that shoots you up in the algorithm.
How many, what's the completion rate?
That's a huge one for TikTok.
And then also,
Again, if you get to the end of a video, you get more exposure.
how many shares? We just had
And then shares. So it's like these videos that I'm doing, right now, they're really short. And people got to see,
I think you should be posting 8 to 15 times a day.
Get out of here. That's not going to be overkill, you don't think?
No, because people aren't going to see it all. The thing that people haven't figured out is the algorithm is on the side of the person that's consuming it, not on the side of the person that's making it. You know who it's going to overkill?
which platform is he talking about? Just anybody?
The 49 people on Earth that think you're the greatest thing of all time, and they're going to see all 15. They're going to be pumped.
Right.
I'd like to get 49 pieces of content.
Well, Gary, your audience is different from mine. Listen, if I post 15 videos on my YouTube, it's actually happened before. I posted like 10 videos. I lost like 300 subscribers. Everybody was like, "Why are you spamming my inbox?" And they all left. I had some fickle people, man.
From Randy and the Macho Man Savage every day of my life. People blame the algorithms, like, fuck you, algorithm. I'm like, the algorithm's there for the people. It's consumer centric. If you think I'm rad, you're going to see me. I think you should be posting 8 to 15 times a day.
Get out of here.
I don't know if I agree with YouTube. Everywhere else, yeah. I don't mind doing it everywhere else. Like, he's absolutely right. Everywhere else. I agree with him everywhere else. Mystery Orange? What's all of this about? Anyway. Chat, I'm getting mentioned with Joel Telling. I've made it. I've officially made it. Are you using a different keyboard or mic setting? Let me double check my noise cancellation. Hold on. No, I'm not, but can hear the keyboard more than usual. Maybe I don't type as much.
I need to tell you something.
Hey guys. Hey, C. Travis, welcome, man. Maybe because there's no background music? Yeah, that could be it. I had turned the background music off. You're not crazy. I mean, yeah, I mean you are crazy, but that's a different topic, you know. We won't focus on that too much. All right, let's upload this This Gandalf on the YouTube now. Doing well, just got off work. Ooh. Good stuff, man. Time to relax. We're just posting our stuff to social medias.
One-on-one.
Posting our content to social media. And I need to post this to Instagram. My Gandalf print. And then I'll be done. So I did finish... did my Invincible one get published? I don't even know. Yeah, it did. I did upload a video today of Invincible. It's a minute and 39 though. It's not like a quick form video, but here it is. And the sound's off. Sorry. So this is a traditional time lapse here, and I'm like going back and forth. I found a guide to where I can do both at the same time. Where I could do this angle and then have a second cam connected to the Raspberry Pi, and then do the still time lapses where it looks like it's growing. But it's gonna take some work. It's like a bunch of Linux stuff I got to do, so that's gonna take like a half an afternoon or something. So yeah, this one has some music to it. This is where Epidemic Sound comes in real handy, boy. I got so much music to choose from. I think the only thing left is to nail the focus settings, and I can get clean, crisp video. I'm using a Logitech camera, and I need to, we were talking about this earlier, where I need to set up the autofocus to be manual focus, so it doesn't like tremble and shake everywhere. Maybe you could just leave a print on the board and adjust the focus that way. That way you wouldn't have to mess. Well, okay. The process of changing the focus value is what I'm talking about. Not how I focus, but like within the Octopi, like you're probably used to Windows where you can go into the options, go into the settings, and then drag a little slider for focus. I'm on a Raspberry Pi. So my options for changing focus values are going to be either two things. It's going to be command line parameters, or it's going to be some other stuff in Octopi that I have found that's going to take a little bit of time to get used to. So it's not as simple as going in and just dragging a slider or anything like that. I have to go in and adjust the focus values. And that's just going to take some tweaking. I mean, it's not rocket science, but it's just not as easy as Windows. Yeah. And these ones that I posted to TikTok, those time lapses were using Octolapse. The one I just showed you was using the built-in. Yeah, I mean, I could show you, like... Actually, I didn't save it. I gotta Google it again. But it was like... a bunch of... It's like just parameters. If you've ever dealt with Linux and like FFmpeg and all that stuff and all these things, it's just a matter of tweaking parameters and trying stuff and doing it. So that's just something I got to do off stream. And it's like the last thing, because the thing I was adjusting was the with certain filaments, the retraction values can be a problem, because when you when you take a still, what it does is that it prints a layer, right? And then the plate comes out, stops with a print on it. It comes out and stops, and then it takes a picture. And then it goes back and it prints another layer. And then it comes out and it stops, takes a picture, goes back, prints another layer. The problem is that if your retraction values are wrong, that going in and out is going to leave lines and spaghettiing. So you got to make sure your retraction values are dialed in, because that's not a normal print operation that it's doing. It's totally not, it's not a normal print operation that it prints a layer, slides all the way out, takes a photo and comes back. So I've noticed that even when I did my Vader helmets here, I can show you guys this. And there was slight differences between doing it with Octolapse without the retraction values tweaked in, because you can tweak that stuff in Octolapse. Doing it without that tweaked and doing it with it tweaked. So I'll show you the. Do I have this on there? I think I do. No, I don't. I have it on here, don't I? Did I just start the wrong program? I did. It should pop up soon. There we go. So, which one is which? Okay, here's the one that I did with Octolapse enabled. This is the Vader head that I did. And you can see there's a bunch of bubbles and boogers on it, right? And there's some under extrusion near the middle piece. I got that on the other one too. But otherwise, it's generally okay, but I got those little problems there. This one I did with a normal print. So this one did not do the retraction stuff. This one was just a normal print. As you can see, it's much better than that one was. I mean, there's you can see some of the roughness down here where the supports were, because I had supports down there. That's easily, I can sand that off. That's not a problem. And I also have a little bit of under extrusion, like right there. You can see that little line of under. I just moved my hand there. That little line of under extrusion. A little bit there. That happened here as well. So I think that's me and my settings in my filament that I got to solve. But this crap over here, all that crap, that's from it going back and forth. Yeah. But I'm gonna for the main print, I'm just gonna stick with this one. This one looks good. I like this one. So for the print that I'm doing now, I'm not doing Octolapse. This is just straight up a print. This is the bust of Vader. So that's something you have to tweak in Octolapse. You have to tweak your retraction value so that doesn't happen. That's something else I have to do off stream and require some testing and multiple prints and all this stuff, man, that I have to do off stream. That's why, you know, when I get up in the morning, my day, you know, it's not like I just goof off until stream time. No, I'm busy. I'm doing stuff. I'm doing streaming stuff. I'm doing this stuff now. I'm planning other things. There's a lot of stuff going on. And a lot of these things I don't want to do on stream. I don't want to do. It's easier for me to sit down, relax, read what I need to read, try things, figure it out. You know how I've been doing for years and years and years. When you're on stream, people like to throw their opinions and their thoughts, and it throws you off. You lose your concentration. You got to try to entertain. You have to answer questions. It becomes a whole different animal. So I like to do it in the quiet of no audience. And if need be, I can do a YouTube video on it. And then after I've done it once, I got it down, and then I can stream myself doing it, you know? Streaming a learning process is very, 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 very distracting. Yes, the teaching tech video is what I have bookmarked. Yep. That's the one someone else recommended. You might have recommended me that, C. Travis. The teaching tech video, because I haven't even tried to tweak it that much yet. I haven't even done anything with it yet. But I did notice that this filament is doing much better than the last one I tried it with. I think it was the Jet Black or either it wasn't the Galaxy Black. It was another black that I tried to do a octolapse. Still, I don't know what they call them. The snapshot time lapses. It was really bad with stringing. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, man. This particular print is from, I think I closed the tab and I didn't mean to. So well-known sculptist, Fodisment. This is a Fodisment print that I'm doing. I did another Vader bust. You guys remember that I did that. Get that out of the way. I did another Vader bust. That was Eastman. This one's a little bigger, and it's a little bit different shaped. But they're both high quality. I don't have a preference or anything, but they're both pretty high quality. So this is the one I'm printing now. You guys may have saw on Twitter that I joined Weckman's Patreon. That's where I got the Invincible and the Gandalf and the Baby Yoda. This guy right here. These are all Weckman things right here, and they're really good. Loyal Moses was not kidding. They are really good. I mean, just the starter package you get from joining his Discord, I'm like, okay, that's about a month's worth of content for my stream. Probably more than that. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to hit this scene. This scene right here. Time left done. Oh, I need to update that. Time left is 3 hours and 11 minutes. Okay. I gotta remember to breathe. There we go. Okay, where was I? Did I upload, I forgot where I left off. I think I was still uploading to Instagram. Yeah, I am. Wait a minute, that can't be right. Grez! Thank you so much for the 45 billion years chat. At the beginning of the stream, you guys remember I uploaded this video to Instagram, right?
45 billion years.
This thing's got 1,143 views already on Instagram. I uploaded this 41 minutes ago. It's got 1,100 views. Tell you, man. I just uploaded this. On stream. I created it on stream. I created it on stream, and then I uploaded it to Instagram. 1,100 views. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay, that's a record for me on Instagram. That has never happened before. Never ever happened before. It's under Reels. It's under Instagram Reels. It's not a post. Instagram Reels is like their TikTok clone. Oh my gosh. That I was not expecting to see that. Meanwhile, the TikTok has 22 views. All right, well, I gotta upload the I don't know where I left off. I'm kind of flustered by that. That's kind of amazing. Did I upload this to my thing? This is called Gandalf. No, I didn't. That's what I gotta do. Okay, so I'm gonna upload this here. I hope it doesn't rain too hard, man, because I still don't have a UPS for my 3D printer. It's on a surge protector, and that's it. So if the power goes out, Gandalf Insta. I'm printing Darth Vader's chest. I've already printed the head. Alright, so now I need to upload this via my phone. Download. Okay, Instagram plus Reels, bada bing, add, preview, share to. Okay. How can I change the cover? Let's do that. Gandalf 3D print. This is the part I hate about posting to Instagram, because you have to do it from your phone. Every time I do it, I say this like out loud for a reason, because it's annoying. It takes 5 times as long to do it from my phone than it does on my computer. Okay, Gandalf. And then Lord of the Rings. Lotor. Also share the feed. Nay. I try to keep my reels and my posts on Instagram separate. It's like a different type of content. Like, I was doing it on both for a while, and I was like, I'd rather have photos on Instagram and or like a different type of video than reels. And reels has its own discovery, so that's why I got 1,000 views in 40 minutes, because when you go through reels and like, I follow the steak. I follow the steak hashtag on Reels, and sometimes it'll just show up on my phone. If you didn't say you uploaded, I would have never knew. Well, I always when I upload to Twitter, I put the Instagram Reels link on all of those. So you'll see a clip that I upload on Twitter. It'll have TikTok, it'll have Instagram Reels, and then it'll have YouTube. I never look at Reels. Well, why am I talking to you then? I'm trying to tell you that. I put it on Reels for a reason. If you don't look at Reels, then don't worry about it. It's separate. I understand you wanna give it some love and everything, but that's just how it works. It's a whole separate thing. What's TikTok? It's a clock. And this is how we rock. Okay, I think it's up there now. Yeah, it is. It's up there now. I gotta do more covers. I've just been doing random covers. Like, the cover on this other one is black. Maybe that's why it has so many views. Because people don't know. They don't know what to expect. Like, look at this. The cover on this one, with all the views, is black. And this one, I forgot to set the covers. Did the mouse run up the clock? Nah. You're really making it hard to love your post. No, I'm not. Don't even try it. Reels is a thing for the phone anyway, dude. That's why you probably don't see it. It's for the phone. Like, if it weren't for the phone, I wouldn't see Reels either. They're designed to be consumed on the phone. Like they have a Reels button on So let me show you something. I don't know if I can show you this. I'm following Stakes on Reels, right? The hashtag Stakes. And I see a lot of Stake stuff and their algorithm stuff. Hold on, let me do this. Let me just flip through this like this. And this is their algorithm stuff with Reels. It's just like TikTok. But they don't have, I don't think they have anything to follow people on Reels, but I know you can follow hashtags because I follow Stake. So they just use their own little algorithm thing to just show you stuff. So it's designed for the phone, just like YouTube Shorts. Like you don't see YouTube Shorts on the PC at all, on the desktop at all. They're all on the phone. So it's designed for the phone. And it's time to adapt, Endless. Know what you can do? You can submit some feedback on that though. Cause most of the people that like my reels, they don't follow me on Instagram. But they do after they see the reel. So I don't know how it's supposed to work. But if I go to like, let me find something I want to follow. Cause I did Stakes already. Oh, that looks good. Messy Eats blog. Let me see if I can follow them. I followed them, right? So now I'm following Messy Eat blogs on the Reels. So if I go to Reels, please don't play that on because I don't want to get DMC clayed. Where do I see people I follow on Reels? I don't even think I can. I don't think you can. Remix this reel copy. If you follow somebody on Instagram Reels, is there a way to see just all your follows? I don't know if there is. That's something to look up. Tag you on the tweet on my Yoda pencil holder. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. You tag me? I don't see it. Wait. Oh, here it is. Nope. There. Wait, is this you? Yes, this is you. Oh, I saw this on Thingiverse. That's a good green for that. That's a good green for that. That's actually a perfect green for that. Nice post, man. I will click the like button. Because that's what you do on social media is you like things. That's the Jesse Green Slime Glitter PLA. Okay. Ah. Okay. Did you just call Yoda slimy? I mean, I want to now. I didn't then, but I want to now. You really making me want to get a 3D printer. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Actually, when I build my MK3S Plus, whenever that comes, well, not whenever that comes, whenever I get around to building it, that might sway you the other way. Because you might see some blood, sweat, and tears happen over here. This thing will not focus. It takes a while to focus now. And that's damaging my comm. All right, let's do an ampersand codec. Let's change the codec here. That worked yesterday. This codec looks better, but we get a lot of the gray ghosting crap that happens. But at least it looks good. All right, I think we've done all of our time lapses. I think I only had 2 in the hopper. We had the oh no, wait. I did Frodo, but Frodo came out bad. This is the Frodo one. I didn't put any supports on his feetsies. So there was a lot of spaghettiing on his feet. That you can't see in the time lapse, but it's still, it came out really bad because they needed supports down there and I didn't put any down there. When you build your MK3S Plus, take your time. Both of mine took around 13 hours to build. Yep. That's good advice that I've heard from multiple people. And I'm allocating 2.5, maybe 3 streams to it. Like 2.5 to 3 streams to that build. Endless, what did you do with your profile picture on freaking Instagram? What is this? Endless, what did you... You've got the unibrow of unibrows. What did you do to your profile picture? What did you do, man? I'm trying to figure out how to get to your profile. I don't know how to TikTok. Stop! That's you know, I got that music license, but I'm just trying to get to his thing. Okay. Let me just do @ see if this works. See, this is why Endless is part of this community chat. This right here, you fit right in. Oh, Jared Blaze has a knowledge. If you scroll through the people you follow on the main page of Instagram, you do see the reels and pictures. They just aren't separated out. Oh. Really? So we can point at Endless and says it's his fault, right? So he just missed it. I don't know. JR Blaze has the answers. I don't. Yeah, this codec thing didn't last very long. Oh, there it goes. I just had to wait. No. I just had to threaten it. I didn't like my threatening. I don't have a solution for this. Like I'm trying, like my wife will tell you that I've been trying different stuff every day. Like this morning, I connected my cameras to the Raspberry Pi. And I tried to stream from there instead of my laptop. One thing I haven't tried, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, is NDI. Just straight NDI, but I tried that and it came across as a slideshow. Like the Raspberry Pi didn't like it very much. Yeah, it's not pretty. Like this is a Raspberry Pi cam. I can actually show you that. And it's like looking buttery smooth because I just talked trash about it. This is a Raspberry Pi cam. The thing is with this one is that earlier it was a slideshow and now it's looking perfect because I hate everything about everybody right now. All right, we'll just look at this one until it messes up. I don't know why this one's not. You know what? It could. You know what? I think I know why. I'm postulating and theorizing. I think it may have been slideshowing because I had 2 cameras connected. And it's a known issue with Raspberry Pis and the USB hubs that if you have two cameras connected, you might need to get a USB hub, mainly due to the power consumption and the CPU load. So that may have caused it on this Pi 3. I don't know. You using a Logitech webcam and a GoPro Hero 6. Yeah, I saw instructions on how to use 2 different cameras. And I was going to do that until I tried to use one camera and it was a slideshow. And I was like, well, I guess we're not doing that. Did you connect your GoPro via USB? And it worked? You have a Hero 6 though. I have a Hero 4, I think. Yeah, I have a Hero 4. I got an older one. Not at the same time, but on different printers. Oh, okay. I got you. All right. Yeah. Why is this silky smooth now, man? I'm mad. For the GoPro, I had to use a USB capture card. I wonder if a Elgato HD60 will work with this. We slideshowing? Yes. I feel validated. I feel validated. I'm glad it did that. So we get smooth, pixelated, or slideshow clear. Let me take the codec off. Jake with the Prime button with the 44 billion years. Chat, showing some love. Appreciate it, man. Taking us up to 2 out of 10 on the day. 388 on the sub point count. Well below our 500 goal. But we gotta get back up there. You've got an Elgato clone from Amazon. Because I got an Elgato HD60 that I don't use all the time. I use it for Monster Hunter and I use it for my PS4. So maybe I can use that and actually use this camera for some YouTube content. Like do some high quality stills. Use my DSLR with that one. No, I'm thinking about the Cam Link. Not the HD60. I'm thinking about the Cam Link. Like, will the Cam Link work with the? I don't know why I married those two. Cam Link, Raspberry Pi. Portable wireless streaming via Wi-Fi UDP multicast VLC. It's good quality. All right, where's the storm? Severe thunderstorm warning. When's it over? Doesn't look like a big storm. Till 5:30. I think it's past us now because I don't hear much thunder. But chat, if you are on TikTok and these things that we've been talking about, I would appreciate some love on there. If you can like stuff and click that the relevant buttons, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. Doesn't have to be all of them, but if you do hang out on one or two of them, you know, that'll help me out so much. That stuff helps me as a creator so much. I wonder if I can edit this reel to... Nope, I can't change. Maybe that's the secret to getting a lot of views on Instagram Reels. Make your thumbnail black. Make your cover art completely black. All right, chat. So we're printing the body of Vader. I actually have two heads here. Two Vader heads that I printed. One is bad, and well, one is worse than the other, which caused me to reprint it. And there's a little peg in the peg hole in the bottom, and I'm going to print the peg to connect the two, to the head to the body. Vader Hydra under construction. Yeah, that oh, we got people here now, right? Yeah, we got 41 people. What do you guys want to see me play in terms of games? And it's a very specific question. I don't want to know what you want me to play. I want to know what you want to see. So if I play it, you know, you want to see it. Like, what will keep you watching the tab instead of having the tab open in your browser and just having it open? You know, I need to know. Just type in chat. What would you want to watch me play? And then we'll look at what you guys say, and then we'll talk about that, because I feel like I'm not keeping your attention lately, and I'd like to keep your attention. So, what better way to do that than just ask? All right.
Complete guide to making octolapses of your 3D prints.
That's my goal right there, chat. Get it looking crisp. That might get me three. That might get me 3 DMC Blade.
A long time since I first promised this video, but I hope you appreciate I've tried to make it as comprehensive as possible. And also, I waited for the new version of Octolapse and have included some of the new features you'll find in that. If you're wondering what Octoprint is, well, it's a piece of software that normally runs on a Raspberry Pi to control your 3D printer. I've already made a video explaining how to install it, and natively it
I saw a $200 resin printer. Popped up on my feed. It was on sale. $200. I was like,
support basic time lapses, although they're pretty jerky. Octolapse is an awesome plugin created for Octoprint, created by someone called Brad, also known as former
You're working and just
its
listening?
secret is to pause the print, move the print head out of the way as it takes a photo perfectly timed at the completion of each layer. The result is a 3D printing time lapse that seems to magically grow out of nothing. Now, in my original Octoprint guide, I briefly covered Octolapse, but I was definitely a novice back then. What I finished with in that video was very jerky and definitely not satisfactory. Since then, I've been practicing a bunch, and I can now get Octolapse to work.
I've been practicing a bunch. That's what you guys who want 3D printers need to hear. This stuff don't work out of the box.
On all of my 3D printers. Now the video description is going to be your friend here. It's got comprehensive details of everything that I cover in this video, and it's also got links to everything you might like to buy to get this running, including Raspberry Pis and webcams. You can use a Raspberry Pi camera, but I found it harder to set up. Instead, I like to use webcams, and for a time I mounted them on tripods. You can expect pretty good Octolapse.
Gosh, look at that. See, he's got his focus down and perfect. That's what I want to get, man.
One of my recent videos covered a flexible system that I designed to be able to mount any webcam in advantageous positions for octolapses. Check out this cool top-down perspective. I have tested extensively 2 different webcams, a budget option for $35 US and a premium Logitech option for US $70. If you want to know the difference, the cheaper option is grainy. It appears more zoomed in, it doesn't have a tripod mount, it does 1080p, and it might even be capable of doing 4K. The Logitech is twice the price. It gives a crisper image. It's much better in low light. It has a tripod mount, and again, it can.
So 2 people answered: Truck Sim and Final Fantasy, and Hello Kitty Island Adventures and 3D printing. So that's 4 people.
1080p resolution.
Like, I really need to know what will keep you guys here, because I'm having trouble retaining people. Like, my stats are saying you guys leave.
Time to get on with the actual guide, and this is a fairly.
And I appreciate you coming here to begin with, but you come, you say hi, and you're like, all right, I'm out.
I'm gonna keep it as concise as I can, and that means glossing over some things that I covered.
So I want to know what would keep you in the tab and talking and, you know, lurking or whatever that you would do.
Imager to flash an image of Octopi to an SD card. So after you flash the Octopi image to your SD card, you keep it in the computer and you'll be able to see a partition called boot. Now there's a couple of files I need to change here. I've covered those in another video, but firstly you need to set your Wi-Fi settings in this one here. But in this instance, we're going to edit the one that says octopi.txt. It's important to do this with Notepad++, not the normal Notepad, otherwise all the formatting will be ruined. Now by default, every single thing is commented out, which means this file isn't actually doing anything until we uncomment and make some changes. If you're using a USB camera, this is where you set your frame rate and your resolution. So we're going to get rid of the hash on the front to uncomment that. And
don't you do this like on initial setup?
I like to run 1080p, so therefore I'm going to set my resolution as 1920 by 1080. I've had success running a frame rate of 15. If we scroll a little bit further, if we were using a Raspberry Pi camera, we would uncomment this by deleting the hash, and then set our options in a similar way down.
I think I set mine to 30. If I remember back when I first did it, I think I set the 30 frames. And I'm pretty sure I did 720, not 1080.
Now finally, if we want to be able to access the camera properties directly in Octolapse, we need to uncomment both of these and make a couple of changes. On the bottom line, we're going to delete the /n. And on the second last line, we're going to delete the hyphen.
I should have did that, because that would allow me to change. I don't think I did that.
./www and nothing else. There's a note in the description with more detail.
I tend to like games that involve building or creating stuff. I'm good with Elite, Truck Simulator, Flight Sim, Outriders, heck, even Call of Duty, but Final Fantasy 14 and I'm out.
But by changing these settings here, we lower the security, but as far as I can tell, it's just for the camera. So I'm not particularly concerned if someone has access to the focus and contrast and things like that of the camera. Once we've made these changes, we can save. Just in case this is your first install, we're going to cover how to set up a printer profile. I've booted Octoprint up. If we come to the control tab, we see our webcam has loaded, but we haven't set up a printer profile yet. So I'm going to come to the spanner.
Dota 2? Ugh. Dota 2's gotten a lot better though. They've gotten a lot better. Dota 2 has gotten a lot better with the new user stuff, but man, that's a...
And then we've got the default one, but instead I'm going to add...
That's a rough one. Recently not having a PC has keeping me off. Maybe mobile Twitch isn't that great.
Okay, this is the important one. We need to get all of these details spot on.
Okay, I've already done all this.
So just like the Ender 3, this is stipulated.
I
as
don't want to
220 by
skip,
220
but I'm
by
about to
250.
go
Some other printers, such as the
2x
Prusa
or
Mark III, have some
1.5x.
extra things to set up,
Get to the parts
and
that I
that's
need to
in terms of
see.
custom bounding box. It can actually go -5 in the Y direction. Therefore, it's important to acknowledge that, and you'll get errors later on. And generally, you don't need to
Yeah, I love that they gave everybody their own courier too.
And then after that, click Save. The next step is to install the plugin for Octolapse, and I'm going to assume you know how to go to the plugin manager, search for it, and click the button to install and restart. As we mentioned before, Octolapse works by moving the print head out of the way so the printer is still as it takes a snapshot. Therefore, it's very important to enter the correct printer parameters so it can calculate exactly what it needs to do. We're going to go through that process next. We are back in Octoprint, and we're going to start our configuration.
Yeah, no more
First thing we need
shared
to do is
courier.
click on the spanner to get to the general settings, and then scroll down on the left-hand side until we find Octolapse. And one thing that I found has helped me in the past is to edit the main settings and then tick the one that says snapshot time. This is meant to help the accuracy, and as it says, if you're finding blobs on your print, then simply come back and untick this. Let's scroll down to the bottom and click Save. We can save.
What? Display snapshot time. Do I have that on?
Is to edit the main settings and then tick the one that says snap.
I don't have that option. I think the settings have changed since he made this video. And that's important too, because he said if you get blobbing, which I did on the Vader head you guys saw, that I should turn that off. Do you know if there's any prereqs for the ED Odyssey update? Prereqs, you mean like to play? Or because if you buy it, you can play it. If you buy Odyssey, you can play it. Now, I think it assumes that you have to have the base Elite game, because Odyssey itself is an add-on to Elite. So you got to have the base Elite game, which includes Horizon, so you don't need that. It comes with that. So if you have the base game, you can play it. In terms of PC hardware requirements, we have no idea. Because my computer has trouble running it. And I have no trouble running the base Elite Dangerous, but Odyssey destroys my computer.
Snapshot time. This is meant to help the accuracy, and as it says, if you're finding blobs on your print, then simply search for it and click the button to install to enter the. We are back in Octoprint, and we're going to start our configuration. First thing we need to do is to click on the spanner to get to the general settings, and then scroll down on the left-hand side until we find Octolapse. And one thing that I found has helped me in the past is to edit the main settings and then tick the one that says snapshot time. This is
Octolapse can determine the exact amount of time it takes to add to your print, but this requires multiple M400 commands that can be seen, which can reduce the quality on some printers in some situations. Disable if you see blobs on your print where they weren't before you started your Octolapse. See, I need to do that. But I don't have that setting. Is it preview snapshot plans? No. Auto close snapshot plan preview? No. It's got to be somewhere here because you've got the navbar options here. Interesting.
meant to help the accuracy, and as it says, if you're finding blobs.
Hey, Dag, welcome, man. They were talking about it's going to be way easier to run on launch. Who is they? Hey, Dag, welcome. But if it was like you have to have certain stuff done before you go in a new area, no. as we saw in the alpha, you could start with a new commander on foot. You don't have, there's nothing preventing you from doing that other than having Odyssey. So you can start a brand new commander like we did in the alpha and just walk. So it's just going to be an added feature. The devs said that it's going to be much easier to run on launch. If you could link me that, that'd be great. Or if somebody can permit them first. Because I haven't seen them say that it's going to be, that the performance is going to improve. I was looking for that and I didn't see it. So if they said it, that's good. That's good, but I'm still a little bit pessimistic.
Bobs on your print and simply come back and untick this. Let's scroll down to the bottom and click save. We can save our overall settings. Then we're back on the Octolapse tab. We're going to go through these one at a time. If your printer is not listed here, select any one you want, and then we're going to click the gear to edit it. Now you'll notice here I have my slicer open side by side. I'm using Simplify 3D, but what I show you will also apply to slicer as well as Cura. For the record, the profile that I'm using is one for an AlphaWise U20 built into Simplify 3D, and all I've done is reduce the build volume to match the U30. We're going to start by renaming our profile. For the slicer type, I'm going to set it to match mine, which is Simplify 3D, and then you'll notice that everything is categorized in the same heading. So you have extruder, layer, addition, speeds. We can see that matches these tabs here. So all we're going to do is come through one at a time and enter the settings from our slicer into Octolapse. A little tip with Simplify 3D.
Yes, I have the audio sped up. He was going over stuff that I already knew about. So I'm just getting to the point.
Change your units between millimeters per second and millimeters per minute. You can come up to your tools, options, and then it's this top one here.
And I've already checked this too. The printer settings.
Copying all of these settings over, you'll notice it's giving me an error saying some of your speed settings are non-unique. It will work without addressing that, but I'm going to cover that later in the video, so just hold tight. Generally, the default settings in this section will be quite fine. And if we scroll down further, we're going to leave most of these things as is. We're going to keep coming down to the miscellaneous settings, and there's something I like to do, which is to set the snapshot command as a piece of G-code, and that is G4 P1. G4 is dwell or pause. P1 is 1/1000th of a second. We have such a short duration, which means that if we're printing with Octolapse, it's going to recognize that G-code and it's going to be fine and trigger the snapshot. Otherwise, if we're not using Octolapse, it's hardly going to affect anything at all because it's so minute. Now, you might have guessed we need to update our slicing software to reflect this. So we're going to come to the scripts in Simplify 3D. We're going to change it to the layer change script, and I'm going to insert the same thing, G4 P1. I'm going to update my profile, and keep in mind, anytime you update your slicing profile, you should really come back to Octolapse and update the same settings. In Slicer Prusa Edition, we can see if we come to printer settings and then custom G-code. At the after layer change G-code, we can enter the exact same thing. In Cura, it's a little bit more tricky. You need to come up to extensions, post-processing, modify G-code, and then there'll be nothing here, so you need to go to add a script, search and replace. Now I've got this down in the description, so you're better off.
What's the date on this video?
From there, so you don't get.
I did not have to. Whoa! Why did it jump back? This is from 2018. Yeah, this is outdated. Like the stuff he's doing now, you don't have to do anymore. I need to consider that. Well, I only have 2 of the engineers unlocked. And I think the best ship I have is a Type 6. Yeah. We were playing with Sidewinders in Alpha. So like I said, you can start with a brand new commander and walk around. Because basically, if you have Odyssey, when you dock at the station, you'll be able to disembark and walk around the station. Same on the planet. When you start, you can basically just walk around. You're not going to need anything to do that. We're printing a Darth Vader chess piece. We've already printed the headpiece. And then we gotta print the peg. The peg will probably take like 15 minutes. So I've seen Final Fantasy, Elite Dangerous, the simulators. I like games that involve building or creating stuff. I play Final Fantasy, but I don't enjoy watching it. See, that's the kind of answer I'm talking about. That's what I want to hear. Because, I mean, you could play the same games, but what will keep you here watching, you know? Not everybody want to watch Final Fantasy. They'll play it. You know, they have no problem playing it, but they don't watch it. So my question is, like, what do you want to watch? You know, what would keep you in the tab? I like the answers, so keep them coming. I mean, I do play a variety of shooters. I play Enlisted. I play, I found out the Star Wars Battlefront has very unfriendly copyright music. So I'll have to mute the music with Battlefront too. I think those are the only two shooters those are only two shooters I have installed now. I am so nervous about the performance on Odyssey. Don't hate me, chat, but SC runs better than Alpha did on my... It does. It does. Star Citizen, I was able to stream Star Citizen, albeit, you know, it was at a low frame rate, but it was nowhere near as bad as the Alpha was. So you get no hate from me because I had the same experience. I had the exact same experience. The Star Citizen ran better than the Elite Dangerous Odyssey. If it's new content in Final Fantasy, I enjoy it. If it's Praetorium or Crystal Tower again, not so much. I hear you, man. So no dailies. Gotcha. No dailies. Which seems to be all I've been streaming lately. So I understand. And even the 3D printing content, like it's like this stuff right here is starting to die away. I think when I first got into it, people were all into it, but now it's starting to die off, and not a lot of people are sticking around. What they do is they say, how's the 3D print coming? And then they look, and then they leave. And it's like, how much time is left? And then they say, all right, I'll be back in 3 hours. Not what you want to hear as a content creator on Twitch. You want people to stick around. So that's cool. It's entertaining and everything, but I'd rather have that going and keep you guys here at the same time. How much does it cost to get the machine? Around $200 to $300 to get started. $200 to $300 will get you started. If you want my printer, you need $400. The Prusa Mini is a $400 printer, but you can get cheaper printers. You need 4 to 5 printers running with things in various states of completion. Oh my gosh. You're here for the voice? Well, hello. This is W Buona Radio. Does Twitch track whether the stream is active tab or not? No. Well, they probably do, but I don't have that data. I'm kind of going on you guys' honesty, you know. I'm like, what will keep you on the tab? Because some people don't know, when you go to another tab and you like mute the stream, it doesn't count you as a viewer anymore. And then when you come back to the stream, it'll count you as a viewer again. Some people don't know that. Do Buona.org radio while the 3D print is going. Oh, that's a whole nother can of worms. That's another case of, hey, I want you to do a podcast, but I don't listen to it. Like 40 people say, yes, do a podcast. How come I only have 5 views on the podcast? How come only 5 people downloaded the podcast? What's going on? I thought you guys wanted to see a podcast. Yes, if you mute tab will not count you as a viewer. You have to keep the volume, and you have to at least keep it at like 1. Otherwise, it will not keep you as a viewer. When you come back into the tab, it'll add you. So that's when I do drops, I always put the volume at 1. Like I slide the volume all the way down, and then I hit the right arrow, and it just has a 1 on the volume. Or I use my tablet. Because I download them off of iTunes and listen to. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Redclaw. You download. I'm talking about download counts. I know you listen to it, Redclaw, because you're a podcaster too. But yeah, I'm just thinking about the future, man, because my numbers are really low. Like, they really fell off. And I want to make sure that I'm talking to you guys about it and making sure that I'm doing what you want to see. Because I can't guess. I could put all my energy into what I'm doing, but if you guys don't want to see it, what's the point, you know? So I'll talk to you, my community, and I go, what do you want to see? And if you don't know, that's cool. If someone were to ask me that, I'd be like, I don't know. Just do something cool, streamer. Forehead. Just stream, forehead. Shut up. Put the printer in a hot tub. There you go. But for now, I'm going to get to work. I'll be back in 5 hours. All right, Rainclaw, see you, dude. I may not be here, though. Yeah, my streams, I've been going 4 to 6 hours lately because I've been going during the day. I've been waking up early. And by the time I get here, I've already done like 7 hours worth of stuff. So I'm like, I'm running out of gas. My current schedule works against your streaming hours too. That's going to be my follow-up question is like, when do I stream? That's a follow-up question. The schedule thing is always tricky though, because there's always going to be people left out. No matter what time you stream, somebody's going to get left out. And if I'm streaming stuff you will watch, there's a higher chance that you will watch the VOD of it. There's a higher chance you'll watch a VOD of it if I'm streaming something that you will watch. If you see a VOD like a D-Burn, I don't want to put you on the spot or anything, but you know, you can handle it. If D-Burn is like, oh, he played Final Fantasy, I'm not even going to watch that VOD. Even though I can't watch him. I see he played Final Fantasy. Pfft, you know. So that's just an example of where we're going after, you know. It's like, if I can play what you guys want, that's the most important thing. And then it won't matter when I stream, for the most part. I work overnight, so I just catch you when I can. That's cool. I second what Jared Blaze said. Oh, let me see. I watch any creative game where things can break. Any building game like SimCity, any game with a storyline. Backseating can ruin it, though. I find watching MMORPGs boring unless they're brand new. Fun to watch people learn new MMOs. Okay, gotcha. VODs is how I watch you in the last decade. I already read that. Some flight sim. What happened to Animal Crossing? I just stopped playing Animal Crossing. There was a huge interest drop. Like, pretty much everybody in the community stopped playing. And I stopped playing as well. After 2 months, 3 months of just nothing but Animal Crossing. Flight Sim, I almost played Flight Sim today. You know, Flight Sim is still a thing. Would you consider playing competitive stuff? There's a reason why I don't do competitive, because it brings out negative things on the stream that's supposed to be positive. So while I do enjoy, a part of me enjoys doing competitive stuff, if I'm live streaming it, it can be a compound frustrating thing. As you've watched anybody who stream competitive, they can lose their temper really, really fast. So I consider it, yeah. But it's a double-edged sword. It really is. Always had a hard time watching MMO regardless of the content creator. Yeah, it's a hard thing to watch. It is. I hear you guys, and I agree. Like, I can't watch Final Fantasy streams unless they're new people, or if they're doing like a new content. Like, I've been watching, who is it? Streamer House. Streamer House has been streaming. They're new to the game, so they've been going through the MSQ and learning crafting. That's really interesting stuff to watch new people play Final Fantasy. But anybody else? No, I don't really watch them. Highly enjoyed watching you play Eco. Eco was fun. Eco was definitely fun. It was very addicting and very fun. Games I like to see you play are games that I play, but I also want to play them, and I pause the stream then. Yeah, see, there you go. I think that's how some people are with Final Fantasy. Is like, they play with me, so they want me to stream it, but they don't generally watch, you know, they don't always watch the stream. Not always. It's like one of those things, man. It's like, you want to play, but you want me to stream it so you can play. Competitive games bring out the bad gamers. Yeah, Eco was a blast, definitely. Competitive brings out a whole new breed of chatters. Never could get into watching Eco. I understand. I love games with good storylines, but more cinematic stuff. Not sure how stream friendly that stuff is though. Single player games they're a weird thing. And I've seen them like evolve over the years on JTV and Twitch. You know, a lot of people used to replay single player games and people used to enjoy it. Nowadays people, after the game's been finished and all the big streamers have played it, they don't watch it anymore.
Competitive 3D printing.
Competitive 3D Benchy races. There we go. Thank you, Loyal Moses, for the 333 bits. Chat, show us some love. Thank you for the support, man. But yeah, Barton, I've considered single player games many times, but it's like after that initial few days of single player games, only a few people watch. Have you watched the movie of... I'm not sure what you're talking about. I like to watch people play games that I want to play and don't have the time to play. That's true. I am burned out on survival building games. I kind of am too. I need a break from Eco and Rust and all that stuff. I only watch speedruns of single player games. You guys, I mean, Loyal Moses was making the joke, but there are competitive aspects of 3D printing. There's benchy races. People print the little boat as fast as they can. Unless it's Skyrim or Witcher 3. I'd love to see you back on Planet Side. I'd actually watch that. Yeah, I know, Endless. You guys are back in that Planet Side kick. Would love to watch you play RE Village, Life is Strange, etc. Single player games. I'd love to watch a new Uncharted-like game. Regardless of the time, I think you tend to get more viewers later in the day. First, Life is Strange, love. Life is Strange, I don't know about that game. Like, I'm not saying I'm dissing it. I don't know anything about it. I just know people like it. And it's about this girl who's got like some kind of powers or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's like we've got just chatting like content like this that I can do in parallel to 3D printing. All right, let me just make something clear for all the people who were like, I want to see you 3D print. That ain't going nowhere. You know, the 3D printing is not going anywhere. It's just not going to always be on the screen. But you best believe something's going to always be printing. And I have a I'll demonstrate it so you guys don't have to waste your points. Like if I go here and like say I'm playing a game and you want to see what's going on with the printer, you can spend 500 channel points and do that. And you can see, like, if I can be in the middle of playing a game, you can immediately see what's on the printer and get like a full minute of it, what it is and what's going on. And hopefully I'll be able to add some more to this shot. So that's something that, you know, I'm going to do. Like if I was playing Enlisted and people are like, are you 3D printing something? They could spend 500 channel points. I don't know if I'm going to keep it at that. I might reduce it to 250. I don't want it to cost too much, right? Also, mods can type !show printer. All one word. If one of the mods can do that. !show printer should work the same way. There we go. So that does the exact same thing. So mods, if you want to see it, you don't have to use your points. Or if somebody asks, hey, what's printing? Is he 3D printing something? The mods can go !show printer, and then it'll show the printer. And it should be up there for a minute. Or 30 seconds. I forgot what I set it to. I want to see you design, print, and paint your own designs while having fun and engaging conversation. That's a very good answer. It's like he wrote that down. So it's almost like he wrote it down. He's like, wow, that's a good statement. That's what I want to do too. Eventually I want to get to the painting stuff and design stuff. And that's like a phase that I'm gonna eventually get to. Like phase 2 of this whole thing is gonna be, well, I gotta get the second printer set up. Phase 2 is going to be sanding and priming. So that's gonna require me to rearrange my garage, set up a sanding and priming station out there, get the camera set up, get all that stuff set up. And then once I get sanding and priming done, then we'll invest in some brushes and some paints and stuff and take it to that level. This is going to be over a period of several months because I'm going to get hit by the tax man this weekend, so I'm going to be kaput for a while. So we're going to have to settle for what we got for a while. I got a lot of filament, so that's good. But I've already put like some burr tools, anti-burr tools, whatever they're called, electric burr tools. I have them already bookmarked and on my wish list. And I already have like some not sanding. I got some primers picked out, spray paint, the spray primers picked out. And I haven't looked at sanding yet. Sanding and wet sanding, I haven't looked at that yet, but that's going to be the next phase of all of this. And eventually, you know, between phase 1 and phase 2 is going to be Etsy. So the whole thing that Living the Life was talking about, designing stuff and printing it and then painting it. Like designing things and printing could be the first phase of Etsy, of my shop. So I can make some money there. Don't necessarily have to sand and paint things to sell them. You guys have already expressed interest in the stuff that I printed. You're like, I'll buy that as is. And I'm like, all right, cool. If only it were my model, you know? So I've already tinkered with designing a couple things and I'm going to continue with that. Would you ever buy a full color printer? I have the means to do that in terms of compatibility. The MK3S Plus supports an add-on module called MMU, I believe it's called. And it supports multi-filament printing, which allows you to do color prints. And you can do stuff like this. Let me show you this. You're gonna freak out. This is something. Look at this. This is with MMU. That's the kind of stuff you can do with MMU. It is absolutely gorgeous. So that module is it's like a $300 module that you can get on top of the MK3S that you have to install. But yeah. But there are challenges with that. It's not all perfect and peaches and cream, but there are challenges with it. Definitely challenges.
All right, well, I ordered a spool of Mystery Orange Jesse PLA from Printed Solid. Looks like it arrives.
Who is this guy?
Huh. Couple of stickers.
I'm so jealous.
Nice. Looks like there's some packing material in here. There it is. Good looking filament. Thanks, guys. All right, well, I ordered a spool of Mystery Orange Jesse PLA.
That's the cool thing about these filament companies, that they give you a pack of candy with shipments and stuff. But with Mr. Loyal Moses here, they gave him a little bit extra. A little bit of packing material, some stickers and stuff. No, they don't typically see you this much. But Loyal Moses is a loyal customer, putting it lightly. Orders 100 kilograms at a time, so.
Packing material in here. There it is. Good looking filament. Thanks, guys.
Now you want a 3D printer just for the candy, huh? I ordered that case from Amazon and put the filament in there as a joke for the. Oh, okay. So they didn't do that. Well, we don't have to tell Twitter that. We can make everybody jealous. I just got one. If they put that much candy in it, normally I'd buy some filament even without the printer. It's cool, man. I don't know how that caught on. Like I first noticed it when I got the Prusa Mini, and it was like they had the gummy bears in there. And it was like you get to a certain step, and they like reward yourself by eating a gummy. Now go to the next step. I'm like, oh, that's a thing. That's a thing. The MK3S will have a bigger bag of gummies. Oh, I bet. I haven't looked at the build steps for it yet, but it's gonna take a little bit longer than my Mini did. I didn't even turn my dryer on. You have yeah, I saw your screenshots of the Polyterra. I don't know what, like just with my what was it? I had the Jesse PLA white. It just wouldn't cooperate. It could have been a bad roll, or it just could be something with the spool. Because I have the exact one, the charcoal black, and it's been immaculate. It's been nearly perfect. So I think we're learning the nuances of these spools. I thought you had already dried it though, because people have been telling me that sometimes they arrive wet. Yeah, both. Why am I hanging up like this? Both of mine arrived fine. Although I did have to raise the temperature on the pink, because I was getting those gaps on the on the square prints, and I raised the temperature, and I did some tweaking on it. And plus my nozzle was in bad shape at the time too. When you do build, make sure you use both the build book and the online instructions. Excuse me, the online will have tips from previous builders. Oh. Nice. You talking about the comments? So I noticed that with some of the FAQs on Prusa's site that people put in the comments some stuff. I was gonna get a 5-pound bag of Haribos and put that in the Prusa mini box right before I open for that would trigger so many people, man. That would trigger so many people, because it's like just one bag of those. Just one bag of those is like, it's crazy. Am I excited for Friday? I am. Yes, I am excited for Friday. I am definitely excited for Friday. FanFest. Final Fantasy 14 FanFest. We get some new information. Namely, what the new job is. I think that's what everybody's waiting on. But that's about it. It's just a new job. But yeah, y'all want me to play Life is Strange. So if I play Life is Strange, I'm going to have 80 people here, right? Right? That what you're telling me? So if I don't have 80 people here playing Life is Strange, then I get to ban somebody. Who will it be? Who will serve as tribute? Who will be the sacrifice to get banned if I don't hit 80 viewers with Life is Strange? Ban Endless for suggesting it. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Oh yeah, the trailer too. I forgot about that, Toasted Wiki. Yeah, you're right. I offer myself as tribute. Failing has volunteered. So if I play Life is Strange and I don't get at least 80 viewers here, then Failing will get banned for an indeterminate amount of time. What a gentleman. That doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. I just want to see who would offer themselves a tribute. That's all. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. See? And he gets rewarded, chat.
Juan gifted a tier 1 sub to failing.
You get rewarded for being the sacrificial failing. Thank you for the bits. The 2 stickers. JR Blaze. Does Life is Strange make you laugh? What games make you laugh? I like watching you laugh. You're not the only one. I don't know. I've never played Life is Strange. I don't think it's gonna make me laugh. See, Travis, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. I don't know. I actually don't know. It's a good question. Well, that's cruel. Doesn't he lose a sub when banned? I didn't say I was gonna play Life is Strange. I just wanted to see who would come forward. And he did. He gets a sub for it. I prefer games that make want to freak out and make funny noise. What? Oh gosh. But it's a hard question, guys. It was kind of an unfair question to you guys, but I think it got the brain juices rolling. Because if somebody would ask me that, like, what would you like? There's certain streamers I like to watch play certain games, right? And I think you guys have the same type of deal. Or not even play games, but certain streamers do certain things. An example for me would be like Tim the Tatman. Like, he plays Call of Duty Warzone. I don't watch him play Call of Duty Warzone. I watch the beginnings of his stream where he does just chatting. And then when he starts playing Call of Duty, I leave. I actually prefer to watch his just chatting portion. And there's other streamers out there that are similar. It's like, I don't want to watch them play games. I just want to watch them do something else. So it's kind of an unfair question to you guys, but at the same time, it's something that I need to know as a creator, like what types of stuff you guys want to see, that you guys want to see streamed, and that would keep you in the tab. Project Zomboid, I haven't played that since like early alpha. Early alpha. My buddy calls Life is Strange the crying simulator. Wow, it's that many feels, huh? I like it when you play games that make you happy. Me too. And I try never to stream. I try never to play a game that I don't like. Or if I'm not having fun. And sometimes when you play a game blind, that happens. That just happens. If you play a game blind, you don't know anything about it. Sometimes you're honest. And I can't really lie. Period. So it's like I'm gonna do my best to tell you the truth. And sometimes I'll sugarcoat it, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'll be like, listen, I would hold off on buying this. That's a nice way of saying don't buy it. How about walking around IRL, born on the street, acting the fool? No. Not now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Definitely not. Nope. I tried that with Pokemon Go. Nah, man, nah. There's not much I won't watch you play or do, because if you're going to play in one thing, you'll still talk about many more. Yeah, I try to keep it diverse. I try to. Try my best to, I should say. I'm going to miss this filament. The spool's getting really, really low. It's such a good filament. I don't know if you guys can see it in the back there. But it's getting mighty low. Sun's getting mighty low. Am I getting Biomutant? Never heard of it. Got that new Hood game. Horribly balanced, clunky combat mechanics, but it's a lot of fun. I heard about... I watched the Hood game and I was like, nah, I'll pass on that. Play Dark Souls with an accordion. Or I could just hit my foot with a hammer and have the same effect. Biomutant? Right up my alley. Coming May 25th. Take a look at this. It's a fox with a cricket on the shoulder. What is the premise? A new take on third-person combat. The martial arts style combats allows you to maximize freedom of movement and agility while mixing shooting melee powers from your mutations. Sounds like Warframe. Acquiring new wushu combat styles through progression and learning the masters you'll meet constantly adds to choices that makes sure combat never gets old. I just like watching what you end up wanting to stream, so I don't know. Yeah. If I were to answer me, I'd say the same thing. But you're basically a super raccoon. What? A super raccoon? It's like Horizon Zero Dawn, but not robots? So it's a single player game? Alright, I'll watch the trailer. But I'll mute it. Super trash pandas. I mean, it's pretty. Definitely vibrant in colors and stuff. And the moves look interesting. It's like big boss fights. THQ Nordic. Is it on Steam or Epic Game Store? Think you'll play Back 4 Blood when it comes out? Is that the Left 4 Dead thing? Probably not. My wife will though. She might like it. I'm not. She was more of a Left 4 Dead fan than I was. Biomutant. It is on Steam. I'll follow it. I'm not gonna add the wish list, but I'll follow it on Steam. Yeah, there you go. She's not gonna play it. That's all I need to know. She's not gonna play it. All I need to see is No, she's not gonna play it. No. But I think back to what you call it, Scavengers. You know, you were kind of A on that at first too. You never fly anymore. This saddens me. You talk about Flight Sim? We'll be flying soon. My wife will tell you. I was thinking about playing it yesterday and today. Yesterday I just ran out of gas. Like I was just out of gas. I had no energy left. It was like a really full day of doing stuff and I was done. Today I kind of feel the same, but we've only been live for 3 hours. And yesterday I conked out after like 3.5 hours. But I do miss flying. I do miss flying. And only one person said flight sim. When we were talking about games, I think it was D-Burn. He was like the only one that said flight sim. So that's a game that people click away on tabs too. It's a really hard thing to ask, man. It's a really hard thing to do as a streamer, is to say, hey, what will keep you here? In terms of content. Now, you wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for me. So, I mean, you guys are here because you like what I do. But it's like, there's another piece to that. It's like, hey, one, I like you as a streamer, but when you play Final Fantasy, I'm out of here. Or when you play Elite Dangerous, I can't take it. I gotta get out of here, so. Were you enjoying X-Plane 11 or Microsoft X-Plane 11, I was enjoying more. Because it was working. We bought that new airliner from Flight Sim, and that was decent. I think that was the last time I streamed Flight Sim, is when we got the new airliner. But we also got the A3, I can't remember, the Airbus on X-Plane. It's been that long. We got a new Airbus in X-Plane. You're cooking stream. Would you 3D print a hot tub? That was a good one. You got a cackle out of me on that one. Print a hot tub and put a hot tub stream. That'll trigger everybody. Yeah, I think it was A350. I wanted to say 350, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, I think it was A350, which was amazing. And I got X-Plane looking really good. Like, it's not flight sim good, but with the ortho stuff and the airport stuff that I've had, all the add-ons, I got X-Plane looking really good. But I just don't care anymore. I stream when I stream X-Plane, I stream under flight sim. Because I've petitioned Twitch many times to clean up that directory, but Twitch doesn't care. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm gonna get the discoverability of Flight Sim 2 while I play X-Plane. Because I tried. People in the community, many months, Twitch will not do anything. So I'm like, oh, whatever. You don't care, I don't care either. And it pains me to say that, but they just don't care. What about Subnautica? You guys into Subnautica? I generally am not lately. Did you ever try to rotate MD80? No, I didn't. I did not. Anyone here watch someone play or play the Grounded game? I have watched. I don't know if that was to me, Jared Blaze, or not. Was that to me? If you want to get chat talking, I'm out for that too. Tell you what, I'll shut up till chat talks. Sub-Zero comes out very soon. Below Zero. Below Zero. I was like, what are you talking about Mortal Kombat for? Like Sub-Zero? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, the giant spiders. That's right. We were talking about that with Twitch and their new with the new hype train emotes. Twitch has a giant spider emote, which I've already banned in this channel. Because I have arachnophobes in my family, so if they come by my stream, I don't want them seeing that. It's pretty good. Haven't played it since the launch of EA. Yeah. I have both of them, but I haven't got to them. Would be spoilers for me. Waiting for the 0-1 to release. Ah, okay. Yeah. But yeah, man, it's like maybe I have a better question. All right, for those of you who are still, you know, in chat lurking. Maybe I have a better question. Would you like, maybe I should talk about like genres. So simulators as one genre. Action adventure games, which are like single player, blah, 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 blah. Or what's the word for them now? What do they call them? Service games? The ongoing games that you have to pay a subscription for or have updating content. Yeah, I'm thinking about starting a poll, Squirrel. What are they called? Live service games. Live service games. Live service games. Action adventure, single player games. Or just single player games in general. Or simulators. Like that could probably be an easier thing to say which one you would stick around and watch more than the other. Like what will keep you in the tab? Would you, if I was playing like a simulator like Elite Dangerous or Microsoft Flight Sim or American Truck Sim, would you stick around for that? Or would you, you know, keep me up in the tab? If I was playing something like you guys mentioned Life is Strange or I don't know. I don't have these games, but like Returnal, like if I have like a PS5, I don't, but Returnal or like Final Fantasy VII Remake, would you click in the tab and stay in the tab, or would you click away? Or live service games like Final Fantasy 14 and games like Warframe, I'm not mentioning Warframe, Battle Royale games, Apex Legends, what's the other one? You know, Fortnite, Fortnite, Scavengers, live service games like that. Would you watch those? You know? Genshin Impact. Oh, let me scroll up. I think I missed all the responses. Hey, freestyling. Sims and single player games are my choices. Sims especially are chill. Most simulators aren't for me as a watch. It turns into more of just chatting stream then. I like Sims. Action adventure for me. I like a variety of games. So watching you play different games puts them on my mind to look into. No, that doesn't help much. Yeah, it does. Excuse me. But I like the vibe you got going now, though, with the 3D printing and chatting. Like, I like single player stuff, but not if it's too new and I haven't played it. Oxygen not included. That was a good game. I don't know. That's classified under, I guess, I don't know what that is. It's like a builder, I guess. Builder survival game. I watch you play Returnal, but that's because I like roguelites. I'm biased. I want a Pink Sapphire Scavenger Duo stream. Don't forget Genshin Impact. That's a live action. That's a live service game too. I watch those too if you're enjoying them in them. If you're enjoying yourself in them. Something like Returnal might be fun to watch, but something like that could also land the bad kind of backscening too. True.
RimWorld too.
Huh?
RimWorld.
Yeah, RimWorld is that would be a survival, I think. I think. Evil Genius 2 looks interesting. I don't know what that is. Switching it up is very good once in a while, though. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I'd like to, it's really tough to Variety streaming is hard. That's all I'll say to that. Variety streaming is hard. Could get the aisle and we'll all be dinos together. I'm down for variety games as well, like the community and vibe mostly. I watch anything you stream, really. Yeah, you do. I'm aware. Definitely. There's a subset of you that will be here no matter what. And I really appreciate that. DRG, Deep Rock Galactic. Oxygen not included was good too. Monster Hunter, go get Barroth for me. Oh man. Freaking Barroth. Nah, I'm a family-friendly streamer, so no pixel probably no bueno. Like that like puts me out of that category. Cuz I can't control what other people say and do. So that's just one of those things. You join a community like that, you know, you can't impose your rules on them. So Dag is sounds like Dag is into community games. And that's an interesting point. Community games are games that you guys play with me. And Endless mentioned this earlier. He said that a lot of games that I want to watch you play, I play as well. So if you play them, I will likely pause the stream and play with you. Or play alongside you. I get that a lot with Elite too, with Elite Dangerous. Except people don't pause the stream. They'll just play alongside me. We had that with Eco. And people were, you know, enjoying ourselves we were playing community games. Minecraft was a big game in this community too. Rust, any games where we have servers. And I found that those games are fun at first, but they have a drop off. As people lose interest, or if I decide to stream something else for like a day or two in a row, people assume I'm going to quit playing it forever, and they stop playing as well, and they stop watching as well. So, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's like the onus comes on me to keep the server alive. Because some people, and I'm not saying you guys, some people join a server because they want to play with me on stream. Because it's like a unique experience to play with a streamer on the stream. It's like, that's one of the appeals of Twitch. Is that you can play with a streamer and be on a live stream, other people watching you. And you can't do that anywhere else, right? You can do it on YouTube, but... So it's an interesting perspective on that because they tend to do this. You know, they have a curve where there's interest and then it falls off. And then there's interest and then it falls off. And that's just something with the nature of that thing. And it's something that I like doing from a certain perspective, but I don't like the feeling of having it rely on me. Like there's an indirect pressure to stream because you know if you don't stream, people are going to stop playing. And that puts you in a position to play stuff you don't want to play. I haven't done that yet, but I've done it in the past. But it puts you in a position to make yourself stream because you know if you stop streaming it, people will stop playing. So if we start, like, say for example, we start like people talk about Project Zomboid. I don't even know if that has like big servers or not, but if we start like a Project Zomboid server and we play for like 3 days to a week and then Elite Dangerous Odyssey comes out. Suddenly I'm not playing Project Zomboid anymore. Server dies. It's just the nature of that kind of thing. It's weird. That's how it goes. Not saying I'm not going to consider it. It's just, that's just how it is. That's how you have to realize. It's just, it's a different type of content. I was more suggesting ones that have decent presence, Twitch presence, and have panic moments that lead to comedy moments, comedy that you do. Y'all like to hear me scream, huh? That's what I'm getting from this. Y'all like to hear one to scream. Or laugh. Or both. A lot of people have been asking me, am I going to play Mass Effect? And I'm torn. Like, I like the Mass Effect series, but it's, again, it falls into that single player game category that we talked about earlier. It's a game that a majority of people have already played. And will probably, if they're interested in the game, they're probably going to be playing it themselves. So unless you're a streamer with a large following, a lot of times you're not going to see benefit from streaming those types of games. Right? Especially on the first week. Because let's be honest, a lot of people just want to see like the first hour or two of the game, just so they can see the graphic differences and the mechanic differences. They'll ask 3 questions and they'll leave, right? And they're gonna look for a stream playing Mass Effect 1, and then they're gonna leave that, go to somebody playing Mass Effect 2, and they're gonna ask the same questions, see the same footage, and then Mass Effect 3. These are people that don't have it yet, right? And there are gonna be people that that are gonna play and occasionally drop in the stream to see where you are, blah, 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 and then do what they gotta do. So, I don't think that's worth... If I pay $60 for this, I'm not gonna get it back. And I don't really want to play it that bad because I'm not a real big fan of remasters, right? To begin with. I'm kind of liking that they're remastering Mass Effect 1 because it was a travesty on the PC. It was a worst PC port, and one of the worst PC ports in history. And the fact that they're going to revisit it and fix it is the best news out of all of this. Because 2 and 3 were okay on the PC. So... Oh, you want to talk about trust? I don't trust BioWare to hand me a piece of bread right now. BioWare has got a worse track record lately than EA does, if you ask me. I don't trust BioWare at all. What they did with Anthem and what they did with Andromeda, I don't trust them. And what they're going to do with Dragon Age, I don't trust them either. But trust has to be earned these days with these game companies. You just can't give it. Yeah, Anthem. I had high hopes for Anthem. I did. That was one game that actually I bought into for a while, and they definitely disappointed me. And I was hoping they'd make a comeback. I was hoping they would redeem the game and make the necessary changes. And, you know, they had all the plans to do all this stuff, and then they gave up, which I understood why. Save up to 15% when you upgrade your sub chat. Get 10% off when you upgrade your subscription to 3-month bundles, and 15% off to 6-month bundles available in tier 1, 2, and 3 plans. So if you guys are playing this up to me for at least another year, you can buy a year ahead of time and save. Well, you can buy 6 months at a time and save 15%. Twitch is promoting that right now. Anthem had the potential to get Game of the Year. It had so much potential, man. Super amounts of potential, but it just... They get bought up by Geico. 15% can save you 15... 15 minutes can save you 15%. Same with Outsiders. You mean Outriders? Yeah, Outriders. Outriders. You know, I forgot that game existed. That's pretty bad. Wow, I forgot. I actually forgot Outriders existed. Outriders had a lot of potential. Returnal is good, like Metro. Yeah, Returnal looks like a potential Game of the Year content. Our competitor. I don't know. Game of the Year game. The words escape me for some reason. So my sleep schedule keeps me from being here. Do you ever guess the 3D print streams? I tried it, and people just didn't even try. Like, I went like a half a stream and not telling people what it was, and nobody guessed. They're just like, I don't care. So I didn't do it again. Like, I gauge what I do based on what you guys do. If nobody does anything, I don't do it again. That's why a lot of things don't happen here. I'm guessing a lot of Anthem post-launch issues were that they never gave it a proper sized team to handle live service. Failed to realize that it takes a large, constant dedicated team to run a proper live service and not a skeleton crew. I think they just launched the game prematurely, and they were playing catch-up. So they stressed themselves out of the gate. That's what I think happened. I think the estimates they made for resources were based on the game being somewhat playable and somewhat stable out the gate. Instead, they were playing fix everything instead of create new stuff. And then when they finally caught their breath, everybody had already left the game. How are you and your wife doing? I missed out Crash 2 game. I'm doing good, man. Liam, I'm doing good. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for asking. Also, it didn't help that people were just leaving BioWare. Like, leadership was just like, I'm out. That didn't help matters at all. Like, you got stories like No Man's Sky and Final Fantasy 14. Those games, leadership stepped up. And it showed. When the leadership stepped up, the games became better. Right? Well, Anthem, they pieced out. They're like, which left, you know, a burning ship with no captain or lieutenants. So that they really, they really shot themselves in the foot 10 times over, making that uphill climb. I don't know, a snowy mountain. They just poured a bunch of water in there and they just started slipping everywhere. Actually, with Final Fantasy 14, they fired everyone and hired a new team. No, management stepped up. You know what management did? They said, we're going to scrap it. We're going to bring in Yoshi to fix it. That's what Final Fantasy did. So management, I'm talking about the top. I'm talking about the top, tippity top, stepped up and they made the right decisions. And Yoshi P came in and fixed it with flying colors. It's like the biggest comeback story, the best combat story in like history of games, right? People are going to be talking about that for years. I'm in love with your new 3D printer. I'm glad you like it, man. It's great content. Tropical chat showing some love with the tier 1 9 months. Everybody showing some love in the chat. Appreciate it.
Have you seen the documentary on it? No clip, I think.
Oh, you mean the Final Fantasy? Yes, I have. Very good. Very good. No Man's Sky, best combat, I think. Lol. They're both great. I have a vested interest in Final Fantasy though, because I was I was more critical of Final Fantasy than I was of No Man's Sky. Because when I gave Final Fantasy 1.0 my review, I think I gave it a 6.5 out of 10 on YouTube. Like, you can watch my review of the 1.0 on YouTube. It's still up there. And I praised, like, the meticulousness of the crafting. I actually enjoyed that. But everything else I didn't like. Like, it was just... There was no game there. It was like 1/10 done. It's like we had just came out of alpha. That's how 1.0 felt. Like, everything was laggy. There was nothing, no content. It's like, oh, we're at alpha? No, we're released. Oh, what? This is a release? I don't think I showed the fight. Whoops. I was running my mouth. Sorry about that. Don't... How do you give a streamer a review? Don't know. You're already crazy. Thank you so much.
Already crazy. We're hype.
12-month streak. Congratulations on that 12-month badge. Thank you so much, Dag. That takes us up to 5 out of 10 for the day. 391 sub points. We're creeping back up to 400. Inching our way, clawing our way back to 500. We'll get there. We're clawing our way back up. Thank you, Dag. Appreciate it. Also, thank you, JR Blaze and Loyal Moses for the bits we got today. Appreciate it. Although JR Blaze is not showing up on the overlay, he gave, I think 200 bits. Thank you. I've always wanted to give a good review. Oh, okay. That is a hype train. 2 gifted subs from Stella. Thank you so much for the support. Chat, show Stella some love for that.
Stella 15 gifted a tier 1 sub to Blue.
Hype train is in effect. We're 67% towards the next hype train. Actually, after I recover from taxes, I'm gonna be updating my alerts as well.
Stella 15 gifted a tier
Arcade Pop is getting kind of ancient. Arcade Pop's getting very ancient, so we're gonna be updating our alerts real soon. Should be fun. I've already picked out a couple. I showed them to my wife. She was like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna throw up a poll while you guys are getting your bits out for this hype train and your free Prime tokens. Is that how she talks? Yeah. She doesn't talk like that on her stream, though. It's against the TOS. Gifting a sub is not like renewing the sub. No, gifting a sub is basically giving someone the subscription. 500 bits! Oh my gosh! Look at my wife! Thank you so much, babe! Survey bits!
About survey bits. You ara, you ara, you ara, love you.
Aw. Chat, show Pink Sapphire some love in the chat. That's my wife, those of you who don't know. Hey, Harvey with the gifted sub, the blind janitor. That takes us to a tier 1 hype train. You guys are getting new emotes. Twitch just came out.
1 sub to blind janitor.
Twitch just came out with new hype train emotes. They're all animals. They're cats and dogs and stuff, and spiders and some other things. So you guys who just completed that level 1 hype train, you're going to be getting some emotes, the people who contributed. So that's Stella, that's Harvey, that's Pink Sapphire, and who kicked it off? Was it Stella who kicked it off? Yeah, it was Stella who kicked it off. And whoa, look at this.
Blue Sixes gifted a tier
Blue
1
Sixes
sub to Avatar.
To Avatar, and then Freestyler Gaming coming in with 10 gifted. That And then Soulpel coming in with 5. Look at all these emotes. Look at all this love. Oh my goodness. All at the same time. And I usually say I'm not even supposed to be here today, but it's not even Wednesday. All right, I got to manually do our blobs because my Stream Deck script is broken.
503.
These are the blobs. They come out to play when we hit our sub goal, which is 10 subs. And we hit it. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the support. Soulpel, Freestyling Gaming, Blue 60s, Harvey, Pink Sapphire, and Stella. Dag, Tropical, you guys came through as well. Appreciate the support, guys.
Freestyling Gamer gifted a tier 1 sub to its TIE Fighter 8. Freestyling Gamer gifted a tier 1 sub to 510 Move Faster.
Enjoy those emotes, everybody. 75% through the level 3 hype train. Also, join our Discord, join our community. Exclamation point Discord and chat.
Gamer gifted a tier 1 sub to SP1D3RSN1P4S.
Yeah, level 3 is a cool animals, 25%.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Samster_Red.
Thank you so much for the support, guys. I really do appreciate it. It's definitely needed. Definitely needed and definitely appreciated. Thank you so much.
Freestyling Gamer gifted a tier 1 sub to Slayers_.
Chat, show up some love in the chat if you have some love in the chat.
Freestyling Gamer gifted a tier 1 sub to
I appreciate it. Yes, this is Darth Vader's chest portion. We've already printed the headpiece. So it's a 2-part print. We printed the head already at the beginning of the stream, and now we're doing the body.
A tier 1 sub to Liam 121 Abk.
Abk. Appreciate the support, guys. That is really generous of you. 24 sub points today. Thank you so much.
Solpul gifted a tier 1 sub to Trevusius.
We are over 400 sub points as well. Freestyling Gaming with a gifted sub to Fizzle. 73 in the channel. Look at this dude. Chat, show him some love.
Solpul gifted a
That's a level 3. We are now at a level 3 hype train. Thank you so much, man. Taking us up to 25 today.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Cretin Dimera 1.
So I'm trying to update my sub goal. Here we go. So we're at
Solpul
30 now.
A tier 1 sub to CoolDude13233.
Cool Animal Emotes Inc. Yep. I wonder which one we're gonna get. Awesome, awesome support, guys. Thank you so much. And also, thank you for the follows, guys. Those of you following today, appreciate it. And there's a Fizz Out gifted sub. Thank you, guys.
Freestyling Gamer gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Fizzao. Gifted 73 months in the channel.
Thank you, guys. It's really been a great contributions. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep saying that. It's not hollow. It's just something I say. I appreciate you. I realize the implications of sending your hard-earned monies and bits and smiles and attention. For those of you, who are just here, that means a lot. It means a lot. I'm just some crazy dude on the internet. And you guys are coming through with all the support, man. Thank you so much. Thank you a whole bunch. It's amazing. You tell people this stuff, they don't believe you. They give you money? I'm like, yeah. Wait, people actually give you money? Yeah, they do. Why? You ask them. Ask them, gentle sir. I am confusion. Why did I just see my name pop up on the stream? Because somebody gifted you a sub. You were randomly chosen in the wheel of sub giving. And you got a sub. Thank you so much, guys. We finished the level 3 hype train. Level 4 hype train is in progress. 3%. I'm already floored by the support. Thank you so much. Whoa! Pharaoh Maximus with the tier 1 on a 2-month streak. Chat. Show us some love in the chat. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. How often do you print? Every stream. Every stream something is printing. If I'm not streaming, or if I'm not printing, my screen will probably look like this. And you can get a glimpse of what's going on the printer by redeeming this channel point reward. And it will show you like a picture-in-picture of what's streaming while something is printing. And yes, while the stream is not live, I'm also printing as well. That printer is always going. It's rarely a time that is not going. I told my old bosses that streaming can make money. It led them down a rabbit hole that found clips of me from JTV. Oh, really? Oh, no. Was that good or bad? That doesn't sound all that great. Because I had my boss, when I was in the workforce and streaming, he found my channel. And during a normal work conversation, he brought up what I was doing on my stream. And it was the most awkward situation I could ever think of in my entire life. It was the most awkward situation. I was just like, I didn't know how to respond. I didn't know how to reply. And he was giggling. It's like, yeah, I saw your post about whether you want to choose Marvel Heroes as your main game. And I'm like, you can't say these things. Wait a minute. This is work. You're not what? You know, and I was just, I didn't know how to respond. I was just like, I don't know. Oh man, I felt so awkward. Really, really awkward. It was a clip of me accidentally meowing on stream, and they're like, wait, was that you or a cat? Oh gosh. Hey, hype train success. Share your emotes. What did you get? I got hype judge. Ooh, I got a kitty. We got the kitty, chat. 25 subs, 500 bits. Thank you so much for the support. Looks like everybody got the same one. Actually, there's more. They're listing different ones up there. I guess that's all of them. What do I do with the sub I was gifted? I'm new to Twitch. You don't have to do anything. But you do have access to my emotes, and you won't see any advertisements if I run them, which I tend to do on my breaks, which I haven't taken any of today. Yeah, I've been live for 4 hours. I haven't taken a single break. Yeah, that's pretty much. Kitty is judging you. That is a great emote, actually. That's a good one. But yeah, if you click the little smiley face icon in the chat bar, you'll see that you'll have access to all my emotes. Do I have an emotes command? I don't. I should probably make another one. But yeah, there's a bunch of emotes. Here's just some of them here that I have that you have access to on Twitch. I just clicked like 7 or 8 of them. Yeah. But yeah, now's a good time to take a break while we're sitting here trippy. I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes. I'm going to take a break, get up and stretch. I encourage you all to do the same, okay? Get up, stretch, do something, get some water, grab some Ritz crackers. Don't need cheese on them. All right. I'll see you guys in 5. All right, I'm back, everybody. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for being here. And yeah, thank you for all the support, man. Appreciate it, man. Look at the top right there. 27 out of 30 subs. 42 out of 50 patrons. 833 bits today, plus the 200 or so JR Blaze gave. So we've got about 1,000 bits today. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. Also, thank you, Blood Mist Mirage, coming through with the sub while I was away. 46 months. If you haven't already, show him some love. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, you subbed for 6 months and got 15% off? What? It didn't tell me that in the message. Okay, I'm mad. I'm happy that you did that, man. Thank you so much. But it doesn't tell me in my chat message on the pop out that I get from the dashboard. Like my wife she showed me on her chat, it says that it's 6 months, but on my chat it doesn't. So I'm gonna pop out the chat from my Twitch page rather than the dashboard, because they're different. They're different chats. They're not the same. Crap, I hit mod view.
Get back! No.
You did 3 months for? I didn't know this. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, guys. That's huge, man. How do I pop this out? Pop out chat. That's huge, man. Yeah, so it's 10% off and 15% off if you do 10 months. I'm sorry, 6 months, 3 months, and 6 months upgrades. I did the 6 month doing Subtober as well. It was a good deal. Yeah. It's all good just showing support. Thank you, man. That means a lot. That's huge. That's actually, man. I like perked up on that. I'm like, what in the world? I had no idea. Hopefully it'll show now. I'm kind of upset to that it didn't show me, because I want to thank you guys for that stuff. Although I've been thinking of going to Patreon. Do it, do it, do it, do it. If D-Bird goes to Patreon, something will happen. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. It's guaranteed something will happen. But thank you, man, for considering me. Yeah, we're gonna be mixing and matching 3D printing stuff with the Patreon stuff too. How do you get one of those characters? Follow the stream. And it looks like you already have one. But you can use your points to change it to something else. If you go below the stream, there's a stream avatar section where you can use your channel or your Buona bat, not channel points, but your bat to purchase a different stream avatar. So the defaults are the Among Us guys and the little tiny dudes, but you can change those. You're on Xbox. Well, it looks like you're stuck. Sorry. Can't do anything on the Xbox. Okay. All right, chat. So let's go back to our discussion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up a poll. I got to find the right way to word this. Because I can think of 4 different categories that you guys predominantly name when I ask the question about what would it take for you to stick around and not click away, or, you know, not AFK or just leave. Other than, you know, real life kicks in, you gotta go. I understand that. But we're gonna throw up a poll and try to see what the consensus is gonna be. This is not gonna decide anything. It'll be a sense of what you guys are thinking. So I'm gonna say, what type of games would you stay and watch? Would make you stay and watch? What type of games would you stay? Would you watch? I don't know. What type of games would make you stick around? I don't know how to word this. What type of games would keep you in the tab? No. Keep you watching the stream. Alright, so we'll say simulators. So I'll say flight sim, truck sim, no, well, elite, MSFS, etc. Okay, I can't get anything else. And I misspelled simulators. Live service games, MMOs, shooters. I can't put them in there. There's a character limitation. Live service games. What was the third one? I knew I should have wrote this down. It was like, I don't remember what the third one was. Battle Royales is under live service games. Action adventure, thank you. Single player games. Yeah. Single player games. I'm gonna take these out of parentheses just so. And Elite would fall in simulators, Battle Royale games, and shooters, and Warframe-like games, and scavengers, and those are live service games. MMORPGs are live service games. Single player games are just that. And then I was gonna add survival / builder games, because that's RimWorld, that's Oxygen Not Included, that type of stuff. So we're gonna make it 10 minutes. I'm gonna ping Discord. I don't care. All right, I pinged Discord for the idlers and the people in Discord to come in here. Oh yeah, Make Echoes is going away, by the way. They're all very broad categories on purpose. On purpose. I couldn't put every game everybody listed. It was too many. But if I know the type of games that would keep you around, you know, that would help me. Do you and your wife do streams together? Occasionally, yeah. We've done it. We did a 24-hour stream together. We've done a few subathons together. So yes, we do streams occasionally. And also, we're asking this because I want people, if they miss a stream, I want people to say, I got to watch the VOD, or I want to watch the VOD. Because a lot of stuff that I've been streaming, there's not a lot of incentive to go back and watch the VOD. You know? I think you made a mistake. There's no hot tub stream on the poll. That's on purpose. That is on purpose. Also, let me be clear, 3D printing is going to happen no matter what. Wow, we got a new patron. That might be D-Burn. I don't know who it is. I got to check my email. Thank you so much for the support, chat. Show some love in the chat. Woo! I purposely don't show the names of new patrons because sometimes it shows real names, and we can't have that showing on stream. So, thank you so much for that support. That new patron. Yep, it was D-Burn. Thank you, D-Burn. Welcome. Ha 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 ha. Catch up on all the newsletters. Let me go ahead and update our Patreon. We're now at 43 out of 50. Yes. I have to manually edit this, by the way. 43 out of 50 because nobody's been smart enough to at Patreon to integrate with Twitch. I don't know why, but gotta manually do all that. Thank you, D-Burn. Appreciate that love and support, man. That means a lot. That entire $5 is coming to me. It's like $4.93. I don't know how much they take out, but it's very little compared to Twitch. So that is the best way to support me. I would think Twitch would have allowed integration, honestly. Well, it takes money out of their pocket. If somebody... There's a direct conflict of interest between Patreon and Twitch. Make no mistake. There is absolutely no mistake about it. There's a direct conflict of interest. If somebody goes to Patreon instead of Twitch, Twitch loses money at the end of the day. Because they take a massive cut of subs, and if somebody says, I'm going to bypass that, Twitch loses money. So I guarantee you that's why there's not a lot of integration with Patreon. Like, I had to go to Streamlabs to get that alert to pop up. Like, nobody else has that. And I think Turbo is worth, definitely, so. But there's a direct conflict of interest. Direct conflict of interest. And that's sad. That's sad. You know, I would hope they would work together, but their business models clash. Vader's chest is coming along nicely. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, zoom, zoom, zoom. I had planned to play games today. I did. I was like, I don't know what I'm going to play first, but I'm just going to start just chatting. Here we are. Stream is like winding down. We're getting to the last couple hours or last hour or so. And I haven't played a single game yet. I'm okay with it. You know, this is a good stream. Good discussions. Lots of interaction. Lots of discussion. Are you allowed to post your Patreon link in your bio? Yeah, you can. I have a panel and everything. Like, they don't block that. Yeah, the Jaguars are signing Tebow. And it's very smart. Because you know why? It's going to sell season tickets. I guarantee you. They're going to sell out of season tickets now. And they're signing for 1 year. Probably the minimum. Because he's not, you know, he's not strapped for cash. He's done a lot of TV stuff. So he's still in the limelight. Yeah, tight end. He's not doing quarterback. I mean, they drafted old the Syracuse guy, so they're not gonna need a quarterback. I honestly think he should have went for tight end when he first came into the league, but they were trying to keep him as quarterback. But actually, they were talking about making him a fullback. But as you've seen in the NFL, you probably don't know, but in the NFL, the fullback position is kind of dead. I have to go because my friend wants me to watch them have a great rest of the stream. All right, dude. See you, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, Tebow, he's been. You don't have to worry about him being in shape because he did a Michael Jordan. He did a Michael Jordan and a Bo Jackson. He wouldn't play baseball. And also, he was. I think before that, he was doing something else, right? He was in the minor leagues. So that he's somewhat kept in shape. So he should be in decent shape. The fact that he's been working out with them for a while, so it's not like a last minute thing either. Yeah, Bo Jackson and Deion Sanders, you're right. Yeah. I was so mad with the Broncos how they did Tebow, man. Tebow was coming of age at the Broncos. He was growing. He took them to the playoffs, deep in the playoffs. And then they signed Peyton Manning. I was just like, well, there's that. The year after the guy took him to the playoffs, they just destroyed him. I was so mad because I was following his career and how he was going, and he was flourishing. He was flourishing in Denver. He was getting so much better. I could see his accuracy. I could see his stance, his technique. Everything was getting better. And he shocked the world when he threw that touchdown pass and won that game. Everybody was just like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When he zipped across the middle. Oh my goodness. He put some heat on that ball too. Everybody was shocked because Steelers were supposed to go deep. And the Broncos upset them. I was so mad, man. And then the very next year. Ugh. DB3D, welcome. Nice Vader bus. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we got this head printed already. I printed two of them. One of them, I did some Octolap stuff and my extrusion was a little off, so I printed another one. His head. Headless Vader. You can see the color differences between the two cameras. Oh, you just did a Beskar ingot. Oh, nice, nice. 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 All right, so the poll says simulators. 10 people voted for simulators. So that means you guys would stick around for Elite Dangerous, for Microsoft Flight Simulator, for American Truck Simulator, X-Plane. That's what you're telling me, right? All right, we're going to test it. Grass Cutting Simulator. Dude, they need to come out with that freaking game. Farm Sim. I'll probably go to wait till the new one comes out. Because, I'm going to be honest, English. When I play Farm Sim, I'm usually cutting grass. Oh, there was a poll. I tuned out and switched to something. Why is that so funny to me? Oh man. Why is that so funny to me? Oh man. 2021 just released? Was the PC ones are the odd years, right? I know they got the mobile versions and they got the PC versions. I think I think I don't think it came out yet. Let me just see which ones I own. That'll answer that question. I know the odd years are one, and then the other one is blah 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 blah. I own Farm Simulator. 15, 17, 19, 2013. So I own 13, 15, 17, 19. I own them all since 13. So 2021 is the next one. I don't think it's out yet, though. If it is, I've been slacking. Yeah, 19 is the latest on Steam. It's not out yet. It's Farm Manager? Is it the same people? No, it's not the same people. Yeah, this is a management sim. Which is okay, you know, but it's on sale too. One launched at 2019 free, really cheap a while back if I remember right. Yeah, I think it might have been Epic. I think I remember telling people to get it. Yeah, 2019 is the latest one I have. All right, chat. So you guys are telling me that you would stick around. 40% of you said that you would hang out if I did simulators. Okay. I wish I had a way to track it. That way I could call people out. You left at 18 o'clock. Apparently 10 people would. Yeah, 10 people. I asked people in Discord to come vote. Kato's was the only one. Who we're banning again? It's Failing. Failing was the Life is Strange dude. That was a tribute for that one. That was Life is Strange. To be honest, just play what you want. I wish it were that simple, man. If this didn't tie to my income, I would do that. But we're getting a lot of fall off in viewer retention lately. So I'm having a heart-to-heart with my community. Be like, hey, what do you guys want to see? I could do a longer poll in your Discord with more specifics. I could. I could. I actually could. Colony Sims should be included in Sims. It's like it's a different type of thing, you know. It's like I don't know why my brain considers them different. You know? One, you're mostly managing something. It's almost like SimCity, right? Versus Flight Sim. To me, they're different. SimCity and Flight Sim are different to me because one, you're managing people and stuff and like that, and another one, you're actually simulating something in real life, or not real. Like a space sim is not real life, but you get the idea. So it's like my brain just can't separate, or my brain can't make them the same for some reason. More thing is when you stream, so personally, my shifting schedule doesn't help things. Yeah. Management sim versus reality sim. I guess that's what it is. Management sims are like work and me not fun. Well, some people say the same thing about Flight Sim. They're like, what's the point? In Farm Sim, like, what's the point? You know, it's just, it's hard to see the value and stuff if, you know, you're not into it. So I'll be honest with you, I didn't know I was going to love Flight Sim as much as I did until I did it. I thought I was going to like it and be like, hey, this is cool, and then stop after a couple months. Buy one of all the train sim. Ha! DLC! Snow Runner stream? Oh boy. My work schedule varies from day to day, so I watch when I can. I was supposed to be at a customer service all day, but they got rescheduled. Okay. So that's the next question that I have is like, so we kind of got a majority on, like, let me look at the poll results again. I want to look at the full poll results, not just the winner. View results. So live service games came in a close second at 8 people. Single player games was 4, and then survival builder games was 3. So we had a total of 25 people vote, something like that, out of the 50 that are watching, which isn't that bad, I guess. You can play some racing games too, kind of like a simulator. Yeah. Yep, racing games definitely fits under Sims. Although, I haven't been doing any... I think the last racing game I did was Assetto Corsa. I had fun with it, but I don't know why it didn't keep me interested. If it helps, I found your channel through your Final Fantasy 14 videos on YouTube, and some Elite as well. Yeah. Have a vote once or twice a week on what to play. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leading towards, Cheddar, is today I kind of want to get a sense of what type of game and time, right? And as we move forward, I can use the feedback channel on Discord kind of as a driver for that, to kind of curate that and narrow that down. Curate it, narrow it down, and come up with some solid suggestions. But that was a really high level vote that we did there on purpose. I don't want to get too specific because I've done these votes before, and when you get specific, it's all about, I don't know, I guess you could say the same thing about what's happening now. Anyway, there's no exact science to it. You love Vader so much? Awesome, man. Yeah, this is a good bust. I mean, I follow streamers at the beginning of the stream. They say, chat, what am I playing? And then they post like 4 or 5 games that they want to play that day. Right? So if I know what type of games you guys will stick to, I'll list like some simulators. You see what I'm saying? So I have a general idea what type of game to put up there. I'm not going to put Final Fantasy 14 if you guys don't want to see that. You know, if you want to, there's going to be a couple people here that do, but the majority of people that don't and they don't speak up, I'm never going to know that. So that doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing Final Fantasy 14. It just means I won't stream it as much on Twitch. Now, I'll stream it on Discord. I stream on Discord too. You guys didn't know that. We were just having a discussion on Discord of how my live channels are jacked up. And I didn't know because I didn't use that workflow. Okay, so times. Like right now, obviously, except for a couple people in chat that mentioned it, right now is a good time for you guys. Probably. Unless it's your day off. So everybody in chat, I can assume that this is a good time for you. At 7 p.m. Eastern. For you to watch the stream. Those of you who are actually actively watching. Some of you are watching from work. I won't say anything. Shh. I won't say anything. But later streams. I get mixed reactions from for people, depending on where they live and working people. Because right now, if I was to say I'll start streaming at 10, people are like, oh, I'm asleep. I'm usually asleep then. But the time I'm streaming right now, they probably got like a 2-hour or 3-hour block that they can watch me. And there's some people that live in like Australia. We got several community members in Australia, and they're just like, it's noon, boy. What are you talking about? So it's like, it's just completely flipped. So coming up with a time for me, like I've tried split schedules. I mean, that's usually the solution if your community split, right? I've tried split schedules, and it put a thrashing on me sleep-wise, because I stream in the morning, right? I think I was doing like a noon. What'd I do? I think I did noon to 3, and then like 9 to midnight or something like that. And those times in between the streams, I could not rest because I knew I had to get up and stream. So I wasn't getting any sleep, and it would like catch up on me. And then I'd come to a subathon, like, chat, I didn't sleep at all, and you know, it was pretty bad. So what I'm thinking is I could do split streams, but I could do 3D prints for one, just chatting 3D prints for one, and then games on the other. Because this type of stream that I'm doing right now requires less energy than playing a game. Believe it or not. I don't think people understand that about streaming. My wife will tell you. She's experienced it firsthand. When you play a video game and stream live and have to interact, it drains you. Because you're splitting your attention between your audience and the video game, and you get mentally just fatigued, get really drained. When you're just chilling and you're expunging energy by talking about something, discussing something, it's a different type of energy, but it takes longer to become tired from me, you know? And you're not doing two things at once. You kind of are, because I mean, I'm watching several programs. I'm watching like my monitor stuff. I'm watching OBS. I'm watching, make sure everything's okay. But when you're playing the game, you're doing 3 things, you know, instead of just 2. So I'm thinking now I want to do, maybe I could do an early stream and then a late stream. But I tried this last 2 times, and every time, I honestly don't know. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know. It was a combination of me not being able to sleep when I needed to sleep, because I was trying to take a nap in between the streams. Right? I was trying to take a nap, but then I wouldn't get a nap in, or I would take a late nap, like right before the stream, and my schedule just got out of whack. So it takes an enormous amount of discipline and support to do that split stream stuff that you see a lot of streamers do. It takes an enormous amount. You have to be disciplined, and you got to know when to stop. And I think usually those people that do that successfully have help. Like, they hire YouTube authors and YouTube content creators. They hire people to handle their social media. They have a team of people handling all of their sponsor stuff. They have accountants to handle their taxes and finances. So they have all this external support, and it makes it easier. I don't have that. You know, I have some support. I'm not saying my wife doesn't do anything, because she supports me tremendously, but she can't be all those things at once. So, you know, the solution would be to do a split stream, but I don't know if I could do it. I don't think I can do it. It's too much. It's actually too much, because it would put a damper on like what I'm trying to do with 3D printing and a business venture that I'm trying to do with 3D printing. Because I'm trying to monetize this as best I can. Because there's a market for it. There's a huge market for it that is being tapped to by millions of people making billions of dollars. And I'm spending like the majority of my day making inroads with that, trying to maintain what I was already doing. So, yeah, I am overworked. I agree with you. I am overworked. People, they scoff and they laugh at streamers when you say that, but until you've done it, I would withhold that opinion until you've actually done it for a couple months. Actually, a couple years. Wait till you do it a couple years. And especially if you're trapped in the Twitch viewer count bubble, where you can't take breaks, extended breaks from your stream because you'll lose your subs. Where if you stream the wrong thing, you can't pay your rent. There's this pressure of always being on, and it's a giant waste of time. It really is. That's why I tell people Patreon is the best way to support me. It gives me so much freedom. And when you have freedom as a creator, you tend to create things you tend to have pure creativity. That's the best way to describe it. It's pure creativity because the output is what you want. It's heavily motivated by the creative part of your brain and not, yeah, I gotta pay bills part of your brain. So it becomes more pure. So as my Patreon grows, it's like a relief comes off my shoulder. Like D-Burn today gave me 5. Thank you so much. That's a relief because I don't have to worry about Twitch. That's the best way to say it. I don't have to worry about Twitch. Passionate creations instead of the grind is about it. Yeah, it's a different type of creativity. Well, I mean, your output may be similar, but it takes its toll on the creator. So that's why I'm sticking to like 4. How's the spool looking? It's probably empty. It would be a shame if it got empty like right at the top. Oh, that would be such a... oh man, I would be so mad. No, it's got some left. I was holding my breath when I clicked that. It's almost done though. The timer says... what's the timer say? Let me just look at my timer program. 3 minutes. No. Oh, it says done on the timer. Whoops. Honest opinion, a stable streaming time is what you need. You change times too many times. Well, let's see. When did I change to 3 o'clock? Anybody remember? Ooh. Watch that. Oh, I thought I had. Oh, never mind. When did I change to 3 o'clock? Because I went from 7 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Like a while ago. And I don't think... Twitch goes back far enough for me to tell. If you were an affiliate, do you believe it was worth dropping it so you can multi-stream? Please ignore if it brushes up against the toss in any way. Multi-streaming is a very dangerous thing. It's a very dangerous thing. Hold on, I'm looking for this thing right now. Expiring in 6 days. So in January... That's a clip, though. So it only goes back to like February. I'm sorry, March. I don't think they have a timestamp on the chat. Okay. This says... Seven o'clock, I think. Wait, what? Let me refresh this. Is this showing my current chat? Okay, the chat log is broken. Oh my gosh. This is... It goes from 4 p.m. to 9:30. What in the world? So this looks like around 6 o'clock. And then, okay, now it says 7. Doesn't make sense. Look at the timestamps in the chat here. Like, Nublik Gamer says, hello. Jared Blaze responds at 7:04. She said at 6:35. So it took him 30 minutes to respond, and the stream was live for 7 minutes. Is this in Pacific time? Is this... It's 7 minutes of stream time of the stream, not time. What? Why would they do that? That's gotta be new. Oof. Oh, this is subathon anyway. Like, I think at the beginning of this, we were talking about a time change.
Let's have this discussion. Boiled egg whites, by the way. So, I don't eat the yolks. Didn't we really just have the discussion? I feel like we just had this discussion, for real.
Because I really remember saying 3 p.m. on my birthday stream. So I think this was 3 p.m. And this is like 7 days before my birthday. And I wasn't 3D printing here. They probably think it's because everyone's in a different time zone, so they just made it times relative to the stream time. That's not a good reason. They do it for the eclipse. I'm pretty sure they do it for the eclipse. Let me check that. I'm pretty sure it shows a timestamp in the clips. That's a weird reason to do that, though. Let me see. View on clip page. Trailer. They showed a lot of party play. Like, it's like they're always showing like 2 or 3 people or like 5 people or something. There's all these jump cuts. And, you know, we do get a couple of glimpses of some bosses and some stuff. Oh, you guys weren't very chatty here. It's like world building, I guess you can call it. World building, you know. But overall, you know, it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting. Because I was going to clip my response or my thoughts on the trailer. I was going to clip that out and upload it as a YouTube short. That's why I clipped that there. This has 26 views. Hey, C. Travis, welcome back. I picked up a hitchhiker once on a dark rural road. After getting me, thanked me, asked if I made them nervous to pick up strange people or what if they were serial killers. I told them I wasn't worried. What are the chances of there being 2 serial killers in the same car? Nope, no timestamp on chat. Oh, today I learned. Oh, that's good. Oh well. Well, I mean, Kuretake makes a great point that changing too often is frowned upon, changing start times. And I think the thing that changed for me the most was the end time. Because the people who came by at 7, they still saw me live. But I was no longer ending around midnight. I was ending around 10. Like 9 or 10 p.m. So I was ending a little bit early. So I cut like 2 or 3 hours. I cut like 2 or 3 hours off of you know, my brain stopped working. Off of the stream's end time. Sully Gnome, I don't think it shows. Hold on. UTC -5. So if you go to, let's see, a year. I don't think they have a graph for start time. Want to see something interesting? Game followers per hour of the past year, the best one was Crucible. Isn't that something? Time streamed by games. Elite Dangerous. Boy, you never play Elite Dangerous anymore. Microsoft Flight Simulators, number 2. Boy, how come you never play Flight Sim anymore? Oh, I do. So this goes back. And I set my time zone to UTC -5. So it started around February. February 23rd-ish is when I went back a couple hours. So again, the last time change I did wasn't that drastic. What it was is that the end time, the start time moved back and then the end time moved back a little bit as well. So it wasn't seriously drastic though. Especially since, like I said, the people that saw me start at 7, they still were able to see me, you know, when I started at 3. And the reason why I did that is because I wanted to include more people. Yeah. I want to include more people than I did before. But it was like 2021 and 2020 were weird because people were furloughed. They were home. It wasn't like, and I think people are starting to go back to work more than they did before. The people that are working class, I should say, or have jobs or own a business. I think they're home less than they were last year, or they're home more. They're home less than they were last year. So I'll be honest with you, I really don't want to stream more than 6 hours. Like, that's like my cutoff, because I feel like, especially what I'm working on for the stream and the channel, it's like I don't want to go beyond 6 hours. I want to go like 4 to 6 maximum. Yep, this is the Fodus, what's his name? Fodus Mint Vader bust. Yep, we're printing that now. For the first time. We did the other one. Yep, the Fodus Mint. It's almost done too. We got the head printed. Actually, I printed 2 heads. You know what they say. 2 Vader heads are better than... I ain't got nothing. But one of them kind of failed a little bit because I was messing with Octolapse, doing some time-lapse stuff. So I reprinted the head. And we're gonna print the little peg and tape, and not tape it, but I'm sorry, I don't know where tape came from, and glue it together. Oh, you did the one piece with supports? Okay. Yeah, I'm doing the 2-piece and the peg. But I did the head with supports. Yeah, I figured I can glue these nicely. Could do a 4 to 10 or 4 to 8 if you want to stick to the afternoon viewing. Wouldn't go too late East time, but you would cover multiple time zones across the world at decent times. Is there really a big difference between 3 to 9 than 4 to 10? Like, if I kick it back an hour, like who do I gain and who do I lose? I mean, I'm not challenging what you said. It's just like, I'm thinking of the differences. It's a difference of 1 hour. And like, why would it, I don't know why it would make a huge difference, you know? More West Coasters for an additional hour? I don't know, man. Like, I'll have to ask my West Coast people. I know Jay's on the West Coast. Jay comes by. You know, he can come by anytime. Who else is West Coast? give you more time in the morning. Like an hour. My wife just told me that our Jolly is West Coast too. I don't know. I think if I were going to change it to like one, if I were to do that, I would just keep it the same. And push comes to shove, I'll just stream an additional hour. You know, I'll go to 10 instead of 9. And do more just chatting streams instead of game streams, you know. So it's a challenge, man. It's definitely a challenge as to juggling not only what I'm doing, but when I'm doing it. Because somebody's going to get left out every time. And my goal is to have some content to where it's so good, so awesome that you'll watch the VOD. If you miss the stream, you'll be enticed to watch the VOD. Like, I gotta watch him play that. Or I gotta watch him do that. I gotta see what happens. Because right now, it seems like it's tapering off with my current plan. So that's why I'm querying everybody, try to figure out like what the types of things do you want to see. You know. All right, let me go grab this bus, pop it off of here, and we gotta print the peg too. I haven't printed the peg yet. Also, chat, my wife, she expressed that she's tired of me doing all these dark colors. She wants something brighter. So I might break out the gold, the Prusa Mint gold for the next few prints. But I've been loving this gunmetal gray from Atomic. It's been really nice. And I got like 2 other grays too. I just like grays. Especially when I'm going to start painting and priming and stuff. Even though color doesn't matter then. Okay, well the bus came out okay. I mean, I didn't expect it to have any issues. It looks fine. I'll show you inside the office when I get in there. It's a pretty straightforward part. So I just have to print the peg to put in there. And that's going to be like a 10-minute print. Not even, probably 5 minutes. I don't even know if my mic was unmuted in there. It probably was muted. It was unmuted? Okay. Just running my mouth. All right, so I guess I could put this head on there now, but it's kind of like bobblehead right now. I'll show you guys this. Yeah, gray is becoming my favorite color. I still have some of the Gentleman's Gray from Prusa as well. And I've got the Cosmic Gray. This is the Gunmetal Gray. And I think I have one more. I think. Alright, let's get this camera here so you guys can see how this came out. Let's take it off of this. Okay, so as expected, it's pretty much okay. Solid model. And then we got the head here. The bobblehead. He's losing his mind. But we got to print the peg to go in here. And the peg to go in here. So single peg. And then we combine the two to form Vadertron. It'll stay, but it's like bobblehead. I find your lack of bobble disturbing. Yeah. But this one came out decent. There's some under extrusion right there a little bit, but I'll get over it. Otherwise, it came out pretty good. And down here is a little rough too. I'm gonna buy a deburr tool and just go over that and smooth that out. That's where the supports were. The supports were back here. And it was like it was at a 45-degree angle like that, and it was on supports, and I think that's where some of that roughness is from. What do you mean? All right, let's print the peg. This is gonna be really quick. I almost put the peg on the same thing with this, but I decided to print it separately because whoops. I wanted to print it separately because the last time I did two different things, there was a lot of travel time between the two, and it created stringing. Hey, Bohica, welcome. Vader is practically done. I just have to print a connector peg. As soon as I find the file, I keep running my mouth and changing the topic, and I can't remember where it is. There it is. Peg.stl. See? This is gonna take forever. Alright, we'll do a... I guess I'll keep it 15% infill. Oh, that looks good, that looks good. Hey, yo, we'll be posting the finished product to Instagram and to Twitter. I didn't do a time-lapse of this one. I need to tweak some time-lapse settings. That's where the first Vader head came in, and I failed it. I tried a time-lapse, and I got a lot of artifacts. So I have to adjust some retraction settings and stuff, and also I want to adjust some focus settings too. 5 minutes. Five minutes, according to Prusa Slicer. Upload, 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 peg. This is gonna be the quickest. It's almost like a test box print. All right, start print. But yeah, according to you guys, you want to see more simulators, so we'll be booting up Flight Sim, Elite Dangerous, Truck Sim next few days, and we'll see how you guys do. Friday, we'll probably do Final Fantasy because of FanFest. But next week is Elite Dangerous week, so Elite Dangerous Odyssey comes out next week, so we'll probably be doing more of that than anything else, which all fall under the simulators category. And we'll be doing additional polling in Discord so I can get a sense for what you guys want me to play. That will keep you sticking around here. That's important to me. But make sure you guys are entertained and that you want to see what you want to see. I have two rolls of Prusa, PETG, Jet Black and Orange. Need them for when I did the MK3S Plus upgrade. Ah, okay. When Buona's on and I'm home, I watch. Aw, that's what I want to hear. I wish everybody would like you, Bomage. But some people they'll put me in a tab and then they'll just go on with their day because they got stuff to do, man. Hey, Burgle, no one. Chat, showing some love. Appreciate the support. That is 52 months. Appreciate it, man. Taking us up to 28 out of 30 on our sub goal. Thank you.
Ad breaks on my Buana stream. Where's that sub button, lol?
Stream. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Let's go to Synthwave. I was too late to vote. Wait, what is this? I was too late to vote, but more Sims would have been what I would have voted for too. Flight Sim seems to be getting better slowly. I hope so. Oh no, there's a booger on the right side. Whatever shall we do? We will watch it. Because this is such a fast print that it's not going to matter. Maybe if it doesn't pick it up here, is it going to pick it up? Or is it going to knock it off? Let's see what it does. Let's watch. We're also talking about doing short form content. I don't know if you guys were here for that, but we are. I'm going to be focusing on YouTube Shorts more so than I was before. I was doing YouTube Shorts already with my clips, and we were cross posting those on Instagram Reels and to TikTok. But YouTube is making a push for. YouTube has recently announced that they're making a big push to promote shorts and to award content creators, whether you're a YouTube partner or not. So that gives me an incentive to create mini shorts. And I'm going to create a new one. I talked about my thoughts on the New World trailer. And I'm going to go ahead and clip that out. And I'm going to put it up as a short. Just stay away from the YouTube cockies. What about the jorts? Team Jorts. As long as it's no pants. Yeah, I get you. Acid wash jorts. I'm taking you back. My YouTube channel has a bunch of octolapses I've done with some of them being print failures. The first thing I'm going to work on tomorrow morning is my taxes. And then after that, I'm going to be working on the MK3S Plus build stuff. And then after that, I'm going to be working on focusing, getting the focus settings dialed in for my octolapse camera. Because once I get the focus dialed in, I think it'll be much better. Even with the mistakes, it'll be better. Because right now, it just shifts in and out of focus. And if you're doing a time lapse where the focus goes crazy, it makes you want to punch something. You know, it's not the most pleasant experience. So we want to keep it as focused as possible. That is a good thing. We want this. These are the reasons why we create content for focus. Focus! You must learn focus. I always look I. Now I gotta watch Karate Kid. Have you built your new printer yet? Nope. It is in there. Tomorrow I'm gonna be planning out the build. Probably not gonna be ready for the build, but I'm gonna be planning it out. We're probably gonna be moving some stuff around on this table. All that junk you see behind is gonna be gone, and that table's likely going to be the home of the build. And probably got to move this chair in there because the other chair I have is not that good. So if I'm going to be sitting down for a while, I want to be in this chair, in my Herman Miller expensive chair. So a lot of space. I got my my Elgato multi-mount here with this camera. I'm probably going to move that in there so I can have like a top-down view. And I won't worry about these Octopod cameras at all. I want to have something printing, but sadly there won't be any room. There's nowhere to put the printer. So we're likely not going to be printing during the build. I'm sure you guys will understand, right? But I will be taking my time. It will be a very slow process. It's going to frustrate some people, and I'm not going to care. Because people are like, is he done yet? Is he done yet? Are we there yet, Papa Smurf? And I'll be like, not far now. Shut your face. It'll get done when it gets done. If it's going to be there, put the printer where you are now. That's not possible. That's not possible. And to be honest with you, I'm be perfectly honest with you, even if it were possible, I don't want to have to worry about printing while I'm building this thing. That's going to be another distraction. So I'd rather be completely focused on that. The peg is done! Just give it a little time to cool off and pop it off of there. Okay. That's long enough. It's dry. Cool down. Something. A little piece fell off somewhere. I don't know where it went, but this probably won't pop off. I'm gonna have to just snap it off. Snap, crackle, pop. There it goes. Let's take off these lines. Do.
That's what it shows.
Wait a second. All right. My wife wanted to show me a video, so I had to watch it. No choice. All right, the peg is here. Let's see if it fits. It fits. Oh, wow, that's actually in there. Okay, so we're gonna put a little glob of glue in there. Let me see if it fits the Vader head. That's a little tight, though. The Vader head piece is a little tight. It's a lot tight, actually. I could give that some love. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I didn't want to... No. No. No, technically I don't have to glue this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I don't have to glue this. I probably do have to glue this. But you'll be happy to know that it fits. There we go. All right, hold on. So I actually need pliers to get this, whoa, the camera froze. I actually need pliers to get this out of this hole. I can't do it with my fingers. But if I glue it, it'll be secure. So there's a peg. So it's in there. And the Vader head fits on there just fine. It's kind of like not on there, but there we go. So now it's on there. So technically I can get away with this. Just leave it like this. Or I could glue it on there. But that's acceptable. I don't really see that much of a space between his head and neck. There's a little bit of a space there, but you gotta really be looking for it. Say hello to Lord Vader. I find your lack of printing disturbing. Nah, 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 no. Nah, nah, nah. I have altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it further. Why is this camera so close? Alright, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. It is 8:24 p.m. I'm going to head out, and I will see you all on Thursday again. We will be live again on Thursday at 3 p.m. I will be on Discord tonight and tomorrow. Like I said, I have plans to... we got to do several tweaks to Octolapse and the printer stuff. I'll probably be out of the gunmetal gray by Thursday. I don't think it's going to survive tomorrow. I think I got maybe a few meters left. I think it's going to be gone. And I'll be a little sad. But I got other grays. I got other spools. This will actually be the first spool of filament that I've completely gone through. Make sure you join our social medias. YouTube's. We got some new videos going up to YouTube. Tonight and tomorrow. We've got some new stuff on TikTok that we posted today. We got some new stuff posted to Instagram today. One of them blew up. Got like 1,000 views in 40 minutes. That's a lot for me on Instagram. That's a whole lot for me on Instagram. Yeah. Please look forward to the rest of the week. Friday, we got FanFest coming up for Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be covering that. The MK3S Plus build is going to be happening soon. I can't give you guys an exact date. I'll know more tomorrow once I plan things out and try to figure out how we're going to do it. According to you guys, you want to see more simulator streams. So we're gonna follow up on that via Discord, either via polls or discussions in our feedback channel. So if you are part of our Discord, if you aren't part of our Discord, you need to join. Please join the community. In our feedback channel is where we discuss topics like this, where we talk about the Discord server, the stream, the YouTube channel. This is your avenue of providing me with feedback, and we can go back and forth. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys right now. Let's see who we're gonna raid. Let me check the Locker Gnome team first. See if anybody's live over there. Nope, I'm the only one. I'm the only one live at Locker Gnome. Chris is going to be going live in like a half hour at 9, my time. And my wife will be going live as well in about a half hour, so you can check out her stream at Pink Sapphire. But yeah, I'm also going to be probably reconfiguring my flight sim stuff and coming up with a permanent solution for truck sim too, because I'll put that on the docket for tomorrow if I have time. All right, just on Discord, awesome, man. We do have a 3D printing section, so if you guys are just interested in 3D printing, there's a section for that. I'm working on a way to have an opt-in for that kind of stuff. So if you just want to see 3D printing and nothing else on the server, that's coming. Someone's got to revamp the entire permissions on the entire server, on the Discord server, before that happens. So we're working on that. All right. Take care of yourselves, guys. I'll see you later. You guys are the best. Thanks for hanging out. We had a great day. Give yourself a hand for real. We had an awesome day. We knocked sub-point goals out of the water. We had a hype train. We got a hype train, you know. We got a hype judge, which is a cat. This is a cat that's judging you. Is so good. For those of you in the hype train, we got that emote. And also, we got a new patron. I'm happy about that too, boy. D-Burn joined the team. Woo! D-Burn's back on Team Patreon. I'll see you guys later. Y'all have a good week. I'm out of here. Bye.